everybody! Welcome back to Indie Jam. Today I am playing Dream Daddy, a dad dating simulator. I know it's gonna be a little bit cringe, but I love the Game Grumps who developed this game, and also they have a YouTube channel, but I don't know, who doesn't know the Game Grumps, right? Anyway, they developed this game. It supposedly has really good writing. The characters are fun. I haven't decided who I want to romance yet, but all I know is that I play as a dad, and this is a dating simulator. How do you like the new look, by the way? I got an upgrade. I commissioned Isa on Twitter. Do you want to check out the artist that did my new stream overlay? I actually tagged her in one of my recent tweets, and thanks to this new stream overlay, you can see where what my Twitter handle is on the site. Yes, I'm really excited. I hope everything is working. Now that when I talk, you can see. I guess I've become a PNG tuber. You should be able to see my character like talking in the site. Yeah, I don't think there's any like world where I would show my face because I look like an absolute hobo when I game. But hopefully you can see my avatar there talking, and you know, it looks a lot more similar to me than my previous avatar. If you guys have seen it before, I used to wear twin tails to ACG events and yeah, it was just it was a huge thing, and I don't anymore. I've grown old. I guess. Anyway, even though my outlook may be slightly older than I used to be, I am playing a fairly immature game, I guess. I'm really excited to get into Dream Daddy actually, and if you guys I think there's like character creation at the beginning, but if you guys like have any of the dads like here, oh my gosh, I can't wait to get into this. If you have any dads that you want me to romance in particular, I'm going to spend 2 weeks on this game, so hopefully I can get through all of them. Whew. Okay, let's do this. Dad tip, don't skip the corners. Oh. Whoa, the music stopped. Is the game loading? It is. Oh god, is there is there voice acting? Am I gonna have to voice act? Okay, okay. Zzz. Oh, is that me? Am I sleeping? Amanda? Dad? Dad, wake up! I can choose. Wake up, pretend to be dead. 5 more minutes. Pretend to be dead. I let my tongue roll out of my mouth and stop breathing. Amanda shakes me. Come on, Dad. This hasn't worked on me since I was 6. So it has worked before. Sorry, Amanda. This is the end for me. Dad, I swear to God. Amanda, I bequeath to you all of my earthly possessions. Spread my ashes over my recliner. Okay, well, your corpse better get into the moving van because it's leaving soon. Are we moving? I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. that can't be comfortable. I yawn and stretch. Morning, Manda Panda. Yikes. Dad breath. Go brush your teeth. Is this character creation? Oh my god, I'm gonna make my dad so hot. And like, you know, I have seen like some images of people playing this game. Should I just build my dad as to look like Markiplier? I don't know why, but that was the first person that came into my head. Looking good, daddy. I can't. Okay. Let's decide. Do we want a hot dad? Do we want a chubby dad? A skinny dad? Okay, I want, you know, buff dad, right? Buff, like less hairy dad. This entire thing is so strange. So strange. Oh, I guess this looks good. Yeah, okay. I am fair skinned, so let's go with that. Hits. Shadow. Oh, I can have a 5 o'clock shadow. Yeah, no. Build that dad. Do I want a muscular? Look at that square jawline. Okay, let's go with like a, I don't know, a manly dad. Yeah, either this or this. Okay, let's go with this. Hair. Hair. Oh, there's a lot of hair. Oh my god. Go, go. This is not like... This does not break some copyright law. Seriously. Oh, this is like Clark Kent hair. Oh, that's pretty good. Wait, let's change my dad's hair first. Hair color. Ooh. Like pastel hair, like an e-girl. I kinda love that. My hair is black though. Oh, can you like... Can I create Colonel Sanders? That's definitely another dating sim I want to play. Okay, okay, let's go with like e-girl dad. Ooh, Poison Ivy dad. Poison Ivy is red hair. Let's go with purple. I think it complements my stream overlay. Okay. Oh wow, this is definitely Ross's hair from Game Grumps. Okay, do they have like... Is this Danny's hair? Oh no! This is Danny's hair and this is Aaron hair. Okay, that's kind of amazing. Wait, do they have any of the other people from Game Grumps? That would be kind of amazing. I know... Do they? Okay, just ignore me as I Space Warrior hair. Why did I not notice the hair names? Okay, let's go with... Not Aaron hair, sorry. Okay, I like man bun or... Oh, with this hair I kind of look like a drug dealer. Not the image I'm going for. This is definitely the Ross hair. Okay, I definitely want long hair. I'm sort of like attached to this Clark Kent hair though. Alright, just go bald. Okay, no, I think this looks cute. Let's stick with purple. Oh, pink is nice. Let's do purple. Let's do purple. Sticking with my original thought. Oh no, this is gonna take me ages. Which I can... eyes, noses, mouth. Okay, I don't know about you guys, but all the eye selections are kind of... Look at this. Anime dad. Oh no. I don't know about you guys, but I'm not the kind of person that can make my character look silly, because I wouldn't be able to. No, my dad must look hot. We're going for hot dad. Hot dad. Okay. No, not cat eyes dad. Ooh, this is kind of good. Or what was the default eyes? This? No. Okay, let's go with that for now. Okay, nose. I'm trying to not take too long, but I usually spend ages on character customization screens. It's kind of... Oh. Yeah, they all look kind of the same! Come on, just pick one! Oh, this is... Okay, okay, let's just go with this one. Yes? No? Adorkable Haru says hello. I don't know why my chat is not coming in. Wait. Let me try reloading my Twitch replay. Okay. Haru says looking hella cute. Oh, thank you. I'm going for e-girl dad. But I kind of like this like fierce eyes. Hopefully I can see the other comments coming in. Okay, let's just go with this nose. Oh wow, lips too. Let's just generic. That all of these are not. Okay, this is kind of normal. Cat mouth that. Let's go with the normal one. Either this or... Yeah, I like this. There's no lip color, so I guess it doesn't matter. Brows. Okay, purple of course. Ooh, look at this. I'm going to romance so many dads. Oh no, not like this. Hold on, wasn't there like, ooh, look at the isn't it really ego to have like a like, what do you even call it, a cut in your eyebrow? Yeah, let's go with this. Sorry to everybody who is expecting like a weird looking dad. No way. Do I wanna give like facial hair? Look at this. He looks like Zorro. I don't think I want facial hair, although if I am going for Markiplier, it would be this. No, okay. None. Glasses. Ooh. I like the glasses. What about this? Pink glasses? Oh, that's cute! Okay, maybe it can look like the glasses I actually have. Yeah, this is something you wouldn't know if I didn't. On my avatar, I don't have any glasses. Okay, this is cute. That's cute. It's very academic. Piercing. Oh. Piercing? Oh. The earring. Oh, this is really... This is it. This is it. Wait, are there any like more suitable glasses to this like earring look? Or do I not wear it all? But now I kind of look like a mob boss. Either that or like an e-boy. I am so not up to like trends. Do e-boys wear like lots of earrings? This is kind of cute as opposed to this. This with the earring, huh? Yeah, I'm kind of loving it. Unless I don't have any. Oh, I kind of like that too. Okay, I need to make a decision. Okay, earrings to this. Earrings to this. Charles says, "Oh my god, are you building Geralt?" Should I build Geralt? No, I'm actually building like what I thought would be e-boy dad. But okay, Loki kind of looks like Geralt. Okay, what's a Geralt? This is the Geralt hairstyle. No. Okay, I'm going back to e-boy dad. I am kind of committed to this look. Piercings? No piercings? Yeah, let's just go all. Why not? Right? Black. White? Silver. Yeah, let's just do silver and basic. Oh my god, look at all the clothes. Like, do I want to look like a mob boss? Or like I just go to the gym? Chad says Geralt e-boy. Oh man. No man. But look at this, this is so cute. It's Aaron clothes, Danny clothes. Oh, I love this. Egg nips tea. I can't. Okay, I don't want to wear a suit. No, I don't want to wear a suit. I'm not that kind of dad. I kind of love this. I kind of love the Aaron look with the pink. Okay, let's go with this. It completes the look. Looking good, daddy. Okay, even before I started the game, I already had a name in mind, which is the guy version of my name. Since my name is Nathalie, I guess it would be Nathaniel. Kinda awesome, right? Last name? Oh, last name. I don't... Okay. What last name? I guess since we are streaming on the TMR channel, we could be like Nathaniel Rain. Oh! Is that like some movie star name or what? Okay. Tara says, Nat, I was cutting my fringe and cut it too short. It's as short as your avatars now. Wait. That's kind of cute. That's kind of cute. I always like cut my name that short. Cut my name? What am I talking about? Cut my fringe that short. Yeah, like every 2 weeks you're gonna have to cut your fringe. You might as well like cut it shorter and have it last a month. Yeah, I'm kind of committed to Nathaniel Rain now. Be that dad.
Be that dad.
Dad tip, try to exercise regularly. Sorry to disappoint you right off the bat. I drink plenty of water. Okay, let me drink water now. Midoriya says, hey, and I'm born with autism, try to be patient with me. No problem. Welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream. If you have any dads, a specific dad that you want me to romance, please put it in the comments. Okay, Amanda, did you fall asleep packing? Ooh, look at the dad in the corner. I love that. I got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Haru says, okay, gonna lurk now, getting ready for my stream. Have a good stream. Why are you streaming? Wait, straggler. What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos and little photo albums.
Yes.
Whoa, I haven't seen this in years. I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and we begin looking through it. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. Oh, I get to choose? I guess mother? Yeah. The only way your mother and I could get you to stop crying was put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. You spend the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Nice. Halloween when you were maybe 4? Oh, I love that. That's so cute! I love the art. Oh my god, the dragon costume. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. Okay, but do people in the Americas really talk to their children like this? Midoriya says, I'm like, do with the story with the mom, do it. Please do, Craig. Oh, Craig is sporty dad, right? Okay, wait, we'll meet Craig later. Right. Yep. Definitely repress that memory. And this was you and your horse face. Dad. I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave. I don't think that was his. Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you and your ska band. Ouch, kid. The Scamunist... the Scamunist Manifesto? What a name. Had a chance back in the day. I look off into the distance and reminisce about that rad horn section. I do like a good brass section. Hey, it's Emma P. No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up.
Ugh.
Dad, Emma R has been my best friend since I was 7. Give it like a little bit of effort. Oh right, Emma P was the one who tried to steal people's... fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station. Okay, sure. Chaotic, right? Lighter fluid, tennis ball, tennis racket, right? Dad, that was you. That was me? Alright. I was a wild child. I was 6 when you did it. Okay, Amanda. I wasn't aiming for the police station. It just happened that there was a police station in the vicinity of where I wanted to hit a flaming tennis ball. This is like why we're moving away. Because I vandalized... No, I destroyed a police station window with a flaming tennis ball. Neon Space Rabbit says, hi! Hi! Welcome to the stream.
Aww.
Yeah, I remember you explaining that to the police. They didn't believe me either.
Eh?
Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photography award you ever won. Yeah, and they got us a $20 gift card to McFridays. What's this? McDonald's? And then you got food poisoning from that cheesy tortada blast. I think you mean food poisoning. You know, with a D. Dad. Still can't drive past McFridays without gagging. Still proud of you though. Amanda reaches deep down into the box and pulls out one last photo. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. Oh, is this Mom? I finally decide to break the silence. This was the day you were born. Yeah, sure. It's kind of a funny story. We got into a car accident right there in the hospital parking lot. It wasn't anything big, just a fender bender. But of course I was freaking out. And of course I was freaking out. And the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out. And I didn't know what to do. But your mother, oh man. She holds my hand and looks at me directly in the eyes, the calmest I've ever seen her. She says, "It's okay. It's all going to be okay." She was right, you know. I stare at the picture for longer, maybe too long. I miss her. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops. We gotta finish packing. The moving van won't... Why is that suddenly so hard to say? The moving van won't wait forever. You're right. Look at the flowers, the lay. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your mother and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? She's so chaotic! You were a very imaginative child. Let me know if the background music is not loud enough, by the way. I turned it down quite a bit. Hey, remember when I broke the back window? We get it, Amanda. You break stuff. And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watch my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away and I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our old house, disappear in the rearview mirror. Have you guys moved house before? I think I've only moved once and I barely remember it. I was like 7. So what? So sell me on our cool new pad. I clear my throat into my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled beautiful scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features multiple places to sleep. Not only are there bedrooms for your sleeping pleasure, but couches and floor space where you can, yes, catch a wink. What a deal! I mean, I've slept one for the week. You sleep more than anyone I know. I admit my faults, Pop. I keep it real. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin. I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to so I don't have to waste gas? And I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know... Amanda, you know you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Not gonna happen, Pops. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn? You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Yeah, you're real. Don't you dare. Senior. God, I know where this is going. Citizen. You're a real senior citizen. I'm just gonna ignore that. But I won't forget it. So, what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? Well, first we'll need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping. Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're gonna take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. Oh, is this the new house? We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and the for sale sign is still in the yard. Midoriya says, who is your favorite dad on the game? I just know them vaguely. But I think I wanna try romancing Bad Dad. I think his name is Robert, but I don't know their full stories. So don't spoil it for me. We're gonna go through all of the game. The playthroughs. We're gonna go through all of the playthroughs anyway. Yeah, I don't know why my brain suddenly forgot the word. Anyway, hiya! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, sweet pea. I got a problem with authority. I'm so proud. Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. We need to unpack first. I need coffee ASAP. I gotta get my hands on a nice hot cup of the old bean juice, or I'm gonna be useless all day. I think we passed the coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out. Let's do it! Yeah, coffee shop. Is this where we meet our first dad? That's always how dating sims go. We walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner. Man, this is in such convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on the couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? Relatable. At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't gonna come up and sit on the recliner next to me and I won't feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table but he's very much within my personal zone. Dad, what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight and now you're that jerk who left their mug? Dad? Are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda. I thought I made that clear. From the 3 paragraphs I just had to read. We walk inside. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Is this first dad? Is this first dad? Wait. Let me start again. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls and patrons lounge around on well-worn couches. Some cool tunes spin on the record player next to the little stage. Ooh, his voice! Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys! How's it going? What's with the name? Oh, it's kinda dumb. Gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time, and I suppose now it's still a good- Oh my gosh, they're the same person! And I thought it was a good idea at the time, and I suppose now it's still a good idea because, like, the business is still running. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time, and now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking, but man, we're in it now and I can't stop. Midoriya says, Matt has that? Ooh. They're just awkwardly staring at each other. Also, I look good for a dad who has like a high school senior age child. So, what'll it be? What'll it be? Don't hire me for voice acting, guys. I scan the chalkboard menu and am immediately overwhelmed. Neon Space Rapid says, I forgot how fun the writing for this game is. It's so fun. I really like it. And I follow the person who did the writing for this game on Twitter and she's so funny. Layton, I think her name. What a nice name, Layton. I'll have a... Ooh. Are these the drink names? Godspeed You, Black Coffee, Ice Tegan, and Sarah Chai. Okay. Ice Tegan and Sarah. At least I know the artist. And this is why I would order too. Ooh, the hearts! Good choice. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Tegan and Sarah are this really awesome Canadian indie band formed in 1995. They were nominated for a Grammy in 2013 and are known for being masters of not only pop hits, but meaningful lyricism. Dude, this guy is me! I think my sister can attest to the fact that I am constantly like fact dumping. Fact dumping. This dude, I resonate with him, man. I'm doing the thing again. No, you're not. But coming right up. And for you? I'll have a macchiato de Marco, please. Coming right up. Do you want it in small, medium, or biggie smalls? Medium. Wait, is biggie smalls big or small? I get it. Venti grande, this is why I don't order from Starbucks. I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sets to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Hey. Hey! Ska was cool once. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure what the genre of ska is. I think... Okay, during the next break I go on, I have to go and Spotify like what ska is. Am I like too young? Chewa. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. Sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know. Come on. What do we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside and also don't go outside and also don't talk to people. See, we're making progress. Matt sets our drinks down at the table and I have a sip. The iced Teagle and Vera is delicious. Hi, we're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda and this is my dad, Nathaniel. Oh, right on! Pleased to meet you both. You ought to come by when my daughter is hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Now I really want to see the character art for his daughter. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot. You know what? Let me get you guys' opinion on something. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing. I'm working on a new banana bread recipe and I need help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're gonna have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of, you know, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that banana bread a test if you want us doing free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate with the... They're just trying to get free banana bread. I've taught her well. We've trained for this day. I was just gonna give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right, yes, that. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. This is amazing. Thanks! The secret ingredient is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you that band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Banana bread Kennedys. Grateful banana bread, right Sid? Banana bread Kennedys. Come on. You know, like the punk band? I thought you said you only knew that, but that band puns. That is unnecessarily difficult to say. I'm a hard dad. Yeah, maybe I'm phrasing, like, don't word it that way. That actually has a nice ring to it. Really? Yeah, Banana bread Kennedys. Strong decisions. That's art, baby. I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized that it just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals. Perhaps. I really like Matt. Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby. Oh. See? Sounds good when you say it. You're being too generous, Matt. Across the way. Oh, it's Robert! Across. I'm being so flustered for some reason. I think Aaron from Game Grumps voices Robert, if I'm not mistaken. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet just for a moment. Question mark question? I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? Who is Dad? You might say. You finish up our drinks and head out. Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine... Did I Wait, okay, let's get some fresh air. I should get back to unpacking. Yeah, let's get some fresh air. We're outside already. Time to soak up all that vitamin D. Make our bones nice and strong. Yeah, our skeletons are gonna get so strong, they're gonna hop right out of our bodies and crush cars with their bony fingers. Amanda, I really have an irrational fear that my skeleton will one day escape this flesh sack and run amok. Please don't encourage it. Right, sorry. To the park. That tip 23, take care of your health while you're still young. That's very wise. Amanda and I begin a stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. Oh, I could totally go for barbecue right now. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. You'll die, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in that stroller over there? Government operative. Government operative. We're on to you, baby. We walk for a while and eventually end up in a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... It's up! How? The screen shook. A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Woof. A corgi with a neat... It's a dog! A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. Oh, it's so cute. I like your necktie. Yeah. Roof? I can't make dog sounds. Don't ask me. He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. Impart upon me your wisdom, tiny dog. How did you know? Borf? My god, this dog knows more than he lets on. You definitely could have caught that. A guy... Ooh. Is this another dad? A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. Wow, we just met. It's a new technique. Sure. It's like disc golf, but the goal is my face. Looks like you're winning. Oh wow. Was that the correct answer for him? I don't want to romance you. I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. Haru says that, but... Oh my god, totally. My heart is with Matt right now. I kind of want to romance the other, like, the coffee guy. I don't know, Brian. You're gonna have to win me over. I'm Nathaniel, and this is my daughter, Amanda. I look over at Amanda only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy. Oh. Hi. Your dog's cool. Oh, Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. She's so cute. She's reading the Brothers Karamazov. Sorry. In high school literature in Malaysia, I studied like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde in like, I don't know, 100 pages. Maybe not even 150. Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. How old is she? 10! She's a precocious little youngster. Oh. My natural dad instinct kicks in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Oh my god. The video game music. Oh no, it's happening. Oh my god! I love this. God. Brian, go on, Daisy. Tell him about yourself. That's my girl. Amanda, get in there. Okay. Nathaniel's HP 80. Brian's HP 80. Daughter, item. Oh my god, this is a whole thing. What's the items? Oh, great card. Child art. Child art! You unfurl your wallet to reveal a tiny copy of a drawing of a cornucopia Amanda did in the first grade. Cute! It isn't very impressive, but Amanda generally appreciates you holding on to it. Brian loses 10 HP. You regain 20 HP. Wait, so does that add my HP up to 100? Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. You lose 10 HP. Nathalia's HP. Ha! I'm winning! Ha ha ha. Brag? Yeah, let's brag. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations! Yeah, lose 10 HP. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. Oh. 15. Okay. Okay, I'm still above. What else can I do? Daughter? Can't switch daughters. Amanda is your only daughter. Oh my gosh. Wait, is that one round? Item. Band-aid? Spelling bee photo. Spelling bee photo? Fumbling through your phone's browser, you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. I gotta say, the music is making me nervous. Wow, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy is getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. I knew it. Hopefully this will be her 3rd win in a row. Yikes, you lose 5 HP. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize. A canoe! We're taking it out next weekend. How is that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful, you lose 20 HP. I'm losing! Oh no. Am I meant to lose? Okay, let's... Item? What's Band-Aid? Okay, let's go with that. With Flourish, you produce a Band-Aid from your pocket. Take a knee and start to apply it to Amanda's arm. Why are you doing that? Being a protective parent! Oh, level up! Anyone will agree it is an unusual gesture. What? You lose 10 HP? Ugh. Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy. Amanda's was potty. Still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. You lose 10... No! I'm losing! Matrix is nice. What are you saying nice to? Me losing HP or the art style? Because I'm still sad about losing HP. Okay, I'm gonna brag. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. Oh, it's extra powerful. Brian loses 20 HP. Daisy here has all of her adult teeth. Never had a cavity either. Amanda self-consciously presses her lips together to hide her teeth. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. I'm gonna lose! I only have 10 HP left. Oh, okay, let's just brag again. Amanda's in all honors class this semester. Brian loses 10. That's all? Oh, really? I'm actually talking to Daisy's teachers about having her skip a grade. Even Amanda kind of bristles at that one. You lose 20 HP. I only have 10 HP to lose. Dang, he really got us beat. Boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two. Ugh, do you have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? You... I hate losing. So I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood? We just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence. That's where we live too. Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house on the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscape. Doesn't Guy have to outdo me at everything? What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye! Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell. Happily trotting. Let me do that again. Take 2. Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell, happily trotting along in tow. Do you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad. Let us never again speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Rain. The fantastic Sir Horsington the Brave. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Go unpack? Yeah. We should head home. I'm gonna need 4 hours minimum to figure out how to build my new bed, and I'd like to not have to sleep on the floor tonight. That tip 58, practice makes permanent. I guess. I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass and I get some good work done. The washer-dry unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. This is such a cute living room. First visitor already? I walk over to the door and open it. Hello! A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Okay. He's like the neighborhood dad. Hello?
Whoa.
I mean the neighborhood representative, right? He seems like the kind. His name is Joseph. Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next door neighbor. Oh, yes. Hi, I'm Nathaniel. That's what my name is. I saw the moving van and I thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter Christy wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers, personal space.
Oh.
But between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. We both share a laugh. Kids, right?
Yeah.
Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies.
Oh, cracker bits.
What? What sound effect was that? Amanda disappears with the cookies.
Oh.
Amanda, come back. And she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name's Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try and raise more than 2.
Yeah.
I have 4 kids. Oops. What have you done? Oh, I meant... Don't worry, he didn't mean to be rude. Oh no. This is the first neighbor I've met and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah, okay. Is the missus around? No, not anymore. She died. Oh. I'm sorry for your loss. This is so awkward. No, it's alright. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hey, I'm your new... This is so cute. Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise to not talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal? That sounds great. My daughter, Amanda, and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands to seal the deal. Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at a church down the street. I knew he was some kind of, some kind of like leader of something, president of some club. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth. Yeah. You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. And with that, Joseph's gone. Is he nice? Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recovery I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See? You're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. So you ate all of them anyway? I guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? Joseph's probably... Yeah, I don't have a choice. Joseph probably wants his plate back. I think we get a ton of good neighbor points if we bring this back. We're gonna be the best neighbors in this whole cul-de-sac. We're gonna kick all the other neighbors' butts. Is this something that neighbors do, like give something on a plate? Like not Tupperware? Is the Tupperware thing just an Asian thing? With kindness, Amanda and I step outside. Oh. Shoot, I'm actually not sure which house this is. I hazard a guess it's the big one with all the well-groomed blonde children sitting in the yard. Good eye, kid. And remember, we need to make a positive first impression here. Keep it light. We walk up to the kids and wave. Oh. No, his kids are like from The Shining. Hey guys, is your dad around? They all just stare at us blankly. We just wanted to return this nice plate and thank you for the cookies. Jeez, these definitely are Joseph's kids. They all look exactly like him. Christy. Hey. They were really good. Christian and Christy. I mean, I heard they were good. I didn't get to eat any. Chris. All their kids are just Chris, Christian, Christy. Oh my god. I chuckle nervously. Well, okay, we're just gonna set this plate down on the ground real gentle and then back away slowly. Right, Dad? Right, that's what we're gonna do. The kids' eyes bore into us as we scurry away. I can feel their gaze on my back even as we approach our house. Wow, I need something to get my mind off of those carbon copy kids. Yeah, I need to rest my eyes. You've been awake for what, 3 hours? That's 3 hours too many. Yeah, I need my sleep. I can totally relate. I need to sleep all the time. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Nathaniel, bro! Hey! It's Craig! I turn around and am greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Oh, look at the baby! Craig? Oh. Bro! Bro! Holy... Wow, I haven't seen Craig in forever. Should I try and give, like, some voices? Because Craig's voice is, it's been too long, dude! Yeah, wow, you look great. Dude! Yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped! Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while too. Amanda, dude! You probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Huh. Hello and hello, cute baby. Oh, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is Ripper. Say hi, Ripper. This is why I'm tired. I'm tired of doing the voice already. This is Ripper. Say hi, Ripper. Oh, that's cute. Baby's name. Haru says hot. Mm-hmm. I think he's sporty dad. I see it. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Aww. Are you babysitting? Oh, this is a good question to ask, just to like, nudge nudge. Nah, dude. River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man? I was working on California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding! Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How smashly do we... Who's Smashly?
Oh, man.
I mean, Ashley. Ashley is her name.
Oh.
She actually still goes by Smashly and we got divorced last year. Oh. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry.
Oh.
It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic. Copacetic? I need to Google that. It's gonna bother me for the next hour. Okay. Copacetic. It means in excellent order. Huh. Twins? You have 3 kids?
Huh?
In life something, bro? Ain't life something, bro? Right? Minoria says, Craig kind of looks like my dad at age 40 when I was a newborn and my big sister was 2.5 years old. It feels awkward to talk about my dad. I don't think my dad has looked like anything like this young. It feels weird. But Craig is like a hot dad, I have to say. Haru says you can heal his heart. Yes. I'm so flustered. This is like a killer combo in a dating sim. You have like the hot dad with like, look at the eyebrow. And like the sweatpants. And the baby is just like a Kextan Craig is a father of 3. Kextan Craig?
Oh.
Yeah, it was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of kickstands. It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg. Right. He was very good at it. Bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog and I really gotta keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, resistance training. Now you're just bragging. You jog daily? I jog yearly. On January 1st, when I promised myself that I'm gonna jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up after 30 minutes and just walk alone. Walk home. Walk alone is also true. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. I don't know. Come on. Bro, come on, it'll be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days. Or you could call it a brunch. I'm smart. Alright, sure, sounds great. Great. Let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave. Put his earbuds back in. Puts his... I don't know what's with, like, my speaking today. Maybe it's because I haven't played voice, like, games where I need to do voice acting. If you could call this acting, air quotes. I can't read. TLDR. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in and jogs off. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why is that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce and then he drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." I mean, technically he's not wrong. He jogs! He was jogging! He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Oh man. Amanda and I flop down to the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're gonna be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Oh, Dad, it's gonna be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's gonna be weird not having you around. I'll come visit, and I'll text you every day, and I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course. Are you gonna be okay by your lonesome? Oh, come on, I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. A dog! That sounds like a great idea. Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's gonna take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck. I get to name it. That's what it costs for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Amanda laughs. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls out one and throws the rest back on the floor. This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it. But I'm scared. Can't just say I love her outfit. This is something I would wear. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application. Blah blah. We... Her face drops. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Amanda throws a letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay, I kinda saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. The admissions officer told me they just want to see portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. Aww. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school's gonna want to set you up for sure. Yeah, I know. That's fine. Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine, really. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, MR and MRP are sleeping over tonight. So... You need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool. I would choose more delicate phrasing, but... Yes. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place to yourself. Yeah? What are your plans? Quick, think of plans! I don't have plans! I am secretly the mayor of this town. Amanda, the town needs me. I need to perform my mayoral duties. I must don my top hat and wear my monocle so that I may preside over my mayor stuff. I think you're thinking of the guy from Monopoly. He was a mayor, right? He was not? He was not? Right. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to go out and watch the game? Yeah, sure. Nice. Which game? You know, the game, the one that's on tonight. The game on TV. That's somewhere other than here. Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm gonna do drugs and commit some light arson with the embers. I'm concerned you're hanging with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would have expected you guys to be up to white-collar crime by this point. Maybe maybe money laundering at the least. I'm a street rat, Pops. You're kidding about doing drugs and crime, right? Yes, Dad. Just making sure. I give her a pat on the head. Have fun with your sports. Are you being sarcastic? No, making fun of sports is played out. Alright then. I do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Alright, Mr. Vega. Is that another dad? Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. Okay, so I'm going out. That tip 56, go ask your mother. Ah. Midoriya asks, what is your zodiac sign? My zodiac sign is Scorpio. It's quite intense actually. If you're interested in that, like, what is it? Sun, rising. Rising is the same as ascending, right? And moon, if I'm remembering this correctly, I am a Scorpio sun, a Scorpio moon, and like 2 Scorpios. So I'm guessing that's kind of hardcore. And a Capricorn, rising, ascending, something like that. Yeah, I just have the co-star app. I'm not really hardcore about horoscopes. Sip of tea. Okay. Wow. I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone, so I'm just gonna pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go this way. Cool, okay, we're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really. In the distance, could it be? A big burned out neon sign hangs above tiny dive bar. Chim and Kim's, huh? Alright, it'll do. The bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of pool ball sounds in the back as patrons laugh and joke. I love this music. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover above the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. What'll it be? 1 beer, please. Sure thing, boss. The bartender slides me an ice-cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Beer tastes terrible. Come on. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. I awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but it's currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. The brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favorite team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. This is so generic. Several people in this bar are wearing the distinctive colors of the team I dislike. Although I believe from their demeanor that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun.
Hey.
A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass sidles up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Go away! I'm only interested in the dads. I'm here for the dads, none of this womanness. Hey, sailor. Sailor? Who says that anymore? Oh, hello.
Hmm?
Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often? Oh no, I actually just moved to this part of town today. I'm Nathaniel, by the way.
Hmm?
Are you watching the game? TM? Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease.
Hey.
Oh, I love that team. And also I love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. No! I'm getting the impression that she's a little drunk.
Hmm.
Buy a gal a drink? Yeah, let's buy her a drink, I guess. We're new here, right? We just met her. I almost reluctantly signaled the bartender and order Mary another glass of wine. Neil jokes back and forth with Mary. They're clearly friends, and this clearly isn't her first time doing this. She tips her glass at me. Suppose I gotta keep you company now. So... Oh, she actually says, hey, sailor. That's kinda cute. So, what do you wanna know? What's the latest gossip around here? Yeah. You came to the right broad.
Ah.
I'm an observer. I watch people. I see everything, know everyone. Nothing gets past me. So...
Ugh.
So what? I thought you were gonna...
Ah.
I forgot what we were talking about. About the gossip? You said nothing gets past you? Oh, right. I'm also a steel trap, confidential to a fault. So, what else can you tell me about this part of town?
Hmm.
It's quiet, that's for sure. If you want an idyllic little life with wide picket fences, this is the place to do it. But every town has its secrets, you know. She takes a sip of her drink. That was a little too ominous for my taste. She leans closer.
Oh.
Would you like to learn some of my secrets? Oh boy. Maybe some other time?
Ugh.
Suit yourself, sailor. She's so angry. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. I happily watched the game over another beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points. A little too close than what I'm comfortable with. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Go team. It's a brooding man from the coffee spoon. He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Dude, okay, this might be like the thing, like my thing. This might just be unique to me, but every time someone is described as sitting alone, like in the dark, especially like by themselves, looking like brooding and emo, I always think of Strider from Lord of the Rings, aka Aragorn, sitting in the corner like in his hood and like brooding and staring at other people in the store. I love it. I love this kind of character. Enjoying the game? I am now that we're winning. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. I have to disagree with that. Based upon our win-loss record, I'd say that my team is superior. That's where you're wrong, since as it stands right now, my team is beating yours. The conversation ends there and we go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close with both sides playing their hardest to win, but in the end my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple throughout the bar. I raise a respectful glass at the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us based on our mutual love for the game. He motions to the bartender who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me. The name's Robert. Thanks. I'm Nathaniel. You must be new here. Mary already hit on you? Yeah. Robert chuckles. Wait, sorry. I need to check who is the voice actor for Robert. Voice actor. Is it? Wait. Wait, give me a moment. His voice is great. I need to find out who it is. This is why I do it, like movies and everything. It is. Oh, it's Dan. It's not Aaron. It's Dan. Okay, that makes sense. I really like Dan's voice. I used to listen so much of his music. Aaron is Joseph? Okay, I gotta listen to that again. Wow, okay. Okay. Robert Chuckles. She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is there actually a Jim or Kim that runs this place? No, that would be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar. Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world. Nathaniel, okay. Oh, that's me. Sorry, I'm like staring at Robert. You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? Beer, but I drink most things. You like shots? Shots fired, I don't like them. Yeah. Well, that's gonna be a problem. No! I angered him? Well, that's gonna be a problem. Robert nods to Neil, who stirs up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me. Here's to your health. We take the shots. The whiskey burns going down, but I try my hardest to look tough. Wait, I think this is what making friends is. Okay, Nathaniel, this guy's out of my friend league, but I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. Compliment his cool leather jacket. Compliment his rugged good looks. No, let's talk about the tattoo. That's like the least weird option. I like your tattoo. What does it mean? It's a remind. No, he doesn't like that. I wait for him to elaborate, but it seems like he's done talking. Man, this guy is mysterious and cool and very like Aragorn in Lord of the Rings Fellowship of the Ring. Way cooler than I am, at least. Robert signals to the bartender for another round. What are you doing here tonight? My daughter kicked me out of the house. Yeah, not like forever. She was having a sleepover with her friends. Family time, huh? Single dad. Oh? He gets up.
Hey.
Be right back. Gotta powder my nose. Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. Really? Huh, I guess so. I gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You heading my way? Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction. I live in this cul-de-sac down the way. Does everybody live there? Me too. We just finished unpacking today. Great place to be. Good neighbors. Well, some of them. Does he hate Joseph? Joseph is kind of creepy. Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. He stops and he turns to me. I don't kiss and tell, Nathaniel. So, are we doing this or what? 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 You know, do you want to come inside or not? A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. No thank you. No thank you. I better call it a night. Catch you around? Sure. It's moving too fast, Robert. Calm yourself. Neon Space Rabbit says, are you gonna do the secret ending? What's the secret ending again? I hit home, head buzzing with whiskey. What do you mean, are we going to do this or not? I plop down on the couch and I'm asleep before I even get the chance to take my shoes off. That tip 14, shave with the grain. I wake up to a text from an unknown number. Rise and shine, early bird. Still want to work out? This is Craig, by the way. Smiley face. Holy crap, it's 6 a.m.? Who does 6 a.m. anymore? Without realizing it, I drift back to sleep. Whoops, must have winked back out. I checked my phone again. Hey bud, still wanna get your swole on? Who talks like this? Still wanna get your swole on? I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up! God, the last thing I want to do right now is work out. But it is Craig. I do want to catch up. Okay, we're trying to romance Craig, right? So I guess we have to go and to be healthy. Go to the gym. Okay, but if I'm being honest, there are like immediately a couple of dads that I want to romance already. I really like Robert. I also really like Matt. But I guess I'll even it out a bit. I'll do some this week and I'll do some next week. Okay, hey my man, I need a few minutes to wake up, but let's meet in 20. After a few seconds, another text comes in. Sure thing. Meet me at the gym. I stretch and my bones creak. I gotta stop falling asleep on the couch. I throw off my blanket and... Hey, wait, I don't remember falling asleep with a blanket. Amanda must have tucked me in after I fell asleep. Bless that child. I reluctantly brush my teeth, throw on the only clothes I own that are even kind of gym appropriate, and head out. Wait, Neon Space Rabbit says, how do I not spoil this? The cult. Oh, I'm not aware of the cult ending. Which dad is it related to? I know there's a vampire dad. Is it vampire dad? I don't know how. I don't know if I want to romance vampire dad. It's kind of. The neighborhood is quiet and serene this morning in the morning. This early in the morning. Birds chirp and the grass is still wet with dew. Surprisingly, the gym is pretty crowded. I spot Craig standing out front stretching. Of course. He spots me and waves enthusiastically. Neon Space Rabbit says Joseph. Wait, Joseph is like the cult ending? Ooh. Maybe? I don't know if I'll do this week or not. We'll see. Hey bro, good morning. Hey, good to see you, man. I'm definitely not as pumped up as he is. Maybe I should have had some coffee before I left. You ready to kick some butt? Help! Yeah, this is... Which you... Okay, I have to flirt with him, right? Okay, this is... H-E-L-P, this is me. Okay. Gotta stay posy, dude. Who says that? Okay, with your help, I am. I get the feeling this is gonna be less of me kicking butt and more the gym kicking my butt. But I can't handle it with you here. No. Dude, bro. That means a lot.
Bro.
I love that his default sound effect is just, bro. We head into the gym and I'm immediately intimidated. All of these people look like they could break me in half. And it seems like Craig is friends with all of them. He high fives and finger guns all of the cool jocks in the room. They look like they could and would steal my lunch money to spend on protein shakes. Come on, but let's warm up. Neon Space Rabbit says for the secret ending, you make your character Jimmy Buffett. What? Like you just name him Jimmy Buffett? I think I know less about Jimmy Buffett than you do. We head over to the treadmills and start walking. Okay, I can walk. Walking is good. This is a decent place to be. Walking. So, I know we are on treadmills.
Nice.
Nice. Yes. And those over there are ellipticals.
Oh.
Very good. What is all this other stuff? Craig laughs.
Hey.
They might look a little scary, but I guarantee that all of them serve a specific purpose for building muscle mass. I watch as a dude in a muscle tee flexes a muscle I didn't know existed on a machine I think was one used to process grain into flour. What is that? Why is that guy doing that to himself? Yeah. This is... Yep. Neon Space Rabbit says there's like a list of characteristics that your character needs to make him look like him. Oh, so you literally like make your character look like him in the character creation and then you name him Jimmy Buffett. I feel like I need to Google Jimmy Buffett, but I don't know how long this is gonna take. Okay, new tab. Jimmy Buffett. He's a songwriter. Did he write a song that I don't know? He's so old. Is that why I don't know his music? I feel like I'm insulting a lot of people right now. No man, I don't know him. What? What happened to him? Was he in a cult? Was he in a cult? Is that why? Controversies. Yeah, thank you Wikipedia. Okay, 2 children. Minimal damage. Rejected. Whoa. Okay, there's like droughts and there's like plane crashes and... Yeah, I think I need to look into him. What? But I don't see any cult. Anyway. What? Okay, I've said this already. What is that? Why is that guy doing that to himself? This is totally my... This is my philosophy towards the gym. That's a good question, bro. What do you think he's doing? Praying to some sort of pain god. Using a medieval torture device. Training to crush people's skulls with his thighs. He's trying to make his thighs so strong that he can crush people's skulls with them.
Hey.
Yeah, that's pretty much the only reason I work out. Okay, Craig. Oh no, Craig is turning up the speed. I better do the same. How long have you been doing the buff thing? Couple of years. And what do you do when you're not dadding or working or buffing? Oh, I coach my twins softball team. That still counts as both dadding and buffing. I keep busy. What do you do for fun? Oh my god, I try to live my life as close to a Jimmy Buffett song as possible. I love learning. I try to educate myself about the world around me. I'm like a sponge for knowledge, soaking up all the intellectual content, you know, history, the paranormal, wilderness survival, aliens. Mostly those things. Is Nathaniel a flat earther? So, you watch the History Channel too, huh? Oh, yes!
Nice.
Oh, he likes that? We're jogging now. Oh god, we're jogging now. I look over to Craig, who hasn't even broken a sweat. How is he doing this so effortlessly? I'm dying. I can feel my life force draining through every orifice of my body. Hey, remember when my fish died in college? No, I don't like this story. Oh my god, is he really bumping up speed again? I guess I better do it too. Oh, this is fast. This is very fast. And we were at that party, and you vowed to make me feel better. You told me you create a distraction, of course, so I do a sick cake stand and get everyone cheering. And then I try to steal a fish from a fish tank at the party with my bare hands like an idiot.
Hey.
And then you drop the fish and it's flopping around and you panic. So you run up to me post cake stand with a dying dirty fish in your hands that you scooped off the ground. And you're yelling at me that we have to leave.
Oh.
So we're running out of a frat party with a fish and I'm trying to give it mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. And we get him home and get him into a bowl of water, but the prognosis was grim. And then the next day he's alive and well.
Hey.
They never did catch the great fish thieves of Grand Ridge U. And they never will. I shoot off the end of the treadmill and crash into the wall. Jesus, that hurts. Oh, ouch. Dude, bro, are you okay? Craig offers me a hand and looks me over for injuries. I'm fantastic. I managed to stand up and rub my back. Doesn't hurt now, but I'm sure it will later. You don't have to push yourself like that. Always know your limits. Well, I think I might call our gym adventures here. You sure? Yeah.
Oh.
Alright, well, here, I brought you this. Craig hands me a shaker bottle full of thick green liquid. I stare at it with what must be apparent distaste. It's a protein shake, bro. Thank you. He wants me to drink it. Oh boy, here it goes. I take a small sip. It's actually delicious. Wow, this is really good.
Bro.
And good for you. It's my special recipe. I'm pretty proud of it.
Bro.
Let me know if you ever want to work out again. Maybe we can try running around the neighborhood if treadmills aren't your speed. No pun intended, bro. Good one. Well, I'm gonna go put some ice on this. Everything. I'll see you around. I leave the gym feeling ashamed. Craig used to order delivery from the pizza place across the street from our dorm, and now he can run circles around me. Literally. Man, I really gotta work on this dad bod. I get home and lie down on the couch. It hurts to move. Oh god, I'm so old. Oh no, I must have fallen asleep. What time is it? Shoot, it's 3:55. I'm supposed to be at Amanda's school in 5 minutes. I frantically put on some clean clothes, apply a generous amount of deodorant, and run out the door. Oh yeah, I'm meeting the teacher. What kind of dad is that even? Teacher dad? Academic dad. Ooh, music change. I totally need to listen to the Dream Daddy soundtrack. I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully no one will notice. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing in his locker and approaching for help. Excuse me, youth. Do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks me up and down with his heavily lined eyes. Oh my god. Is he Is he related to Vampire Dad? Cause he totally looks it. Sigh. Come on, kid. I'm late for a meeting. Mr. who? Mr. Vega. I don't know. Have you tried exit? Wow. Okay, wise guy. Are you gonna help me or not? Sigh. Fine. Up those stairs and to the left. Can't miss him. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple of minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where that low-rent Gerard Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind, when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker.
Oh.
Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to? Is this him? Sigh. Fine, Mr. Vega. Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. You must meet Nathaniel. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back? Mr. Vega leads me in and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this. Alright, where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? I have read Catcher in the Rye. I can answer this question. Yes, Colin? Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. The whole class erupts in laughter. Alright, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period. He's an unreliable narrator in the sense that, you know, he has like a very pessimistic tone of voice that comes as a result of the fact that he has just survived a world war or a civil war or something, and he feels the need to grow up. Do I go on? He feels the need to act like an adult and grow up like older than he actually is, and he swears a lot in the book because he thinks it'll make him more adult, and he hires like a prostitute and all these things just so that it helps him cope with what he has just gone through. And he idolizes his sister, who is still has this naive like innocent vibe about her, and hasn't realized all the trauma that he has gone through. She you know, wasn't old enough to be aware, and so he loves her, and etc. I could go on. I've read the book like twice. The bell for the end of the period rings. All of the students immediately get up and make a break for the door.
Whoa.
Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in the textbook. Nobody's listening. Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both. You know, budget cuts. I really like his look. Right. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please call me Hugo. Ah, what a name! I really like that name. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on? Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I normally chalk this up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? We just moved? Yeah, well, we just moved recently, but it was only to the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance. She keeps heading down this road.
I don't know.
Oh, that voice! I know the like voice acting in this game is very limited, but I really like what we've got. I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo. Hey, anytime. On my way out, I stopped, thinking for a moment. I turned to Hugo. Hey, Hugo? Yes? They ever catch that right? Yes. Oh my god. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her mother. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. I pull up to the carpool, and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So, did you have fun gossiping about me? She's so cute. Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time? It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. Let's go to the mall food court. Yeah! Does that sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Jeez, can't a dad take his daughter to the mall? Will you buy me things? We'll buy you a thing. Singular. Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay because sometimes that's what kids do. This is a terrible way to broach the topic. And that's okay, but also sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class.
Ah.
It's fine. He's fine. We pull up to a stoplight and I eye Amanda. She's still texting. Just... I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. Okay. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yup. Are you bummed up that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yup. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? It's a... I don't think you get it. Okay. Who are you texting? Noah. Who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah? What? No. Dad. Ugh. I can't believe you would. Dad. I mean, jeez. Why would you? Ugh. Gross. Sorry, just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay. Jeez. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. To the mall then. Am I gonna meet someone at the mall? Who? Okay, who's left? Like... We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple different floors. It's kind of dead, but it doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. Hell yeah. Language, Missy. Heck yeah? Better. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar? Bread with cheese on it? Or do you just want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? She takes my hand with a boom. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. We order a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. These are bad. These are very bad. But also strangely delicious. We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? Sigh. Which meme? All memes. Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands. Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all us youths have already done the joke to death. And what's worse than that is that movie and TV and video games will try to jump in on the meme train, but just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out. So it just dates it and isn't funny. Oh shit, what up? Dad, please! Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now? Want to go to that golf store? What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as an anti-establishment despite being an exact representation of the establishment. Oh my god, don't ask me to rap. I don't know what store you're talking about. Hot Topic? You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s. Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in that one time. Oh, that one. Amanda runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. There it is. You can still see the outline. Kinda. I'm so proud? Speech! Amanda. Speech. Alright, I'll do it if you stop chanting. Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate an historic moment that will forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda and Rain had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to Dead Golf and Beyond, I get it, Dead Bath and Beyond, to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you. Amanda is moved. She begins clapping, slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head. I love this like father-daughter relationship they have.
Yes.
Oh hey, chain wallets. While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for Dad to look at in that Dead Golf and Beyond. Is this where we're gonna meet Vampire Dad? Please. Check the clearance bin for hot deals. There's a big cardboard box of marked down items. I'm pretty sure $4 for purple eyeliner is a good deal. I think. I wonder if I would look good in purple eyeliner. Go for it, you already have purple hair. Hell yes, I would. Yeah! Look, this is very important to me. Oh, it's Vampire! It's Vampire Dad! I overhear a stifled argument over at the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. I can see that. Don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here. Oh! Listen, when I bought this online, the website said that this blouse was Victorian-inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. You want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. I am the manager. I see. Well, it would seem that I've outstayed your welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Whatever, dude. The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they are Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in hand. Oh boy, here it comes. Can I just make a bad pun for a moment? It's Edwardian dressage because he's a vampire. Like Edward Cullen in Twilight. Okay, for real though, I kind of want to meet him. Is he like just a fan of the Victorian era? Hey, Datron 5000. Yes, I'll buy it for you. Wow, that was easy. Thanks. At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. Cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up. Radiating hatred, I hand her a 20. So, what was that guy's deal? Cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. Ooh, Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. I accidentally swallowed my spit. I need to drink water. Oh. She hands Amanda her bag, and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch, trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Oh, cool! Long haul paranormal ice road ghost truckers is on. Your favorite, right? Oh hell yes. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but also they're hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint, Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo find themselves in the greatest peril yet. It's just a reference to Supernatural. I didn't watch it. Oh no, the ghost done got control of the trunk. I can't steal. I can't steal on them. They're damn ice roads. Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die. Oh, almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like it's saying, you are going to die. That's because we're about to die, you. This is art. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. how long is one like character route? Because okay, we got past like the intro sequence which took about half an hour pula, like 2 hours. That's pretty long. And I assume we just met all of the characters and we are like halfway through Crick's route perhaps. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You've never ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. So, you excited for the cookout today? Ooh, cookout? Excited to beef up my grilling skills? If there's food, I'm excited. I'm all over those terrible store-bought sugar cookies that everyone brings to parties. Yeah, those are bad. Which means there are more for me. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No, you have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early, just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. Whoa! Look at this backyard. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's background is already packed with people and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on the table next to 2 other veggie plates. Huh. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess it sounds like Aaron. Yeah. Welcome. I'm so glad you two are here. And you brought veggies! Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come on over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Hi. This is Christian and Chrissy, they're twins.
Hey.
They stare creepily and say nothing.
Hey.
Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where's Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib. Oh no, it's the woman from the bar the other night. What's she doing here? Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Joseph pegs her on the cheek. She smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart. Did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go look for him. What? You'll have to...
Oh.
Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Oh, this is such a weird pair. Such a weird couple. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Nathaniel and his daughter, Amanda. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I love her. Wine aunts, right? Nice to meet you, Mary, for the first time. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Mary leaves. Oh god, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. It takes all of my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor. But please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick at some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. I don't want to have to make friends. Come on, Dad. Who are you gonna party with when I go off to school? I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Dad. They're gonna talk about weather. Go, do it. Make a friend. I love like the opposite. Like how the daughter had to convince the dad to make friends. But how could I possibly abandon my only child in social function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and am surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the coffee spoon? Didn't I meet that guy at the bar? Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit in Dead, Golf, and Beyond? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. Craig! Bro! But wait a second. All these people live in a cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I'd better investigate. Ooh. So I think this like kind of... I wonder if this is the decision that leads to who you decide to romance. Should I make a save file here? Yeah, let's save. Save. Oh, it just saves like that. What about load? Oh, I see. Okay. Close. Okay. I'm gonna talk to Craig. I'm gonna try romance Craig first. You know, since he's my bro. They all came in at the same time. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare two art movements like that. Spirits in art only exist because they're a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of a time and place. And to try and take something like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created. Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking that they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. Talk to Craig. Turn my attention to Craig, who seems a little bit more attentive to my existence. How'd resistance training go the other day? Great. Little River here is a great cheerleader. Aren't you, tiny bro? Oh. Craig grabs River's arms and waves them around. You can do it, Dad. I'm so proud of you. I'm sorry for pooping on you. She must be a handful at that age. Oh, they always are. But it's so worth it. Craig grabs River's arms again and waves them around. Also, I'm sorry for throwing up on you, Dad. How are you settling in? I never get too comfortable. The new place is perfect. It's really cozy and the neighborhood is beautiful. I'm so glad we moved here. My neighbors are beautiful too. And I'm even more glad that we're right next to my old best friend. Craig gives me a playful punch on the shoulder. I collapse to the ground because he's so swole. Ow. I remember that hurting less in the past. Sorry. I've been doing push-ups and stuff. Humble. Nathaniel, how are you liking the neighborhood? It's pretty nice. Everyone's been super friendly. Seems like your daughter is fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda... Craig, where are you going? Oh. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. Girl I don't recognize jogs over to us. What is it, sweetheart? Oh, his daughter is so cute. It's a flower crown. I thought you looked cute in it. Well, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head. Am I cool now? Oh, that's so nice! The girl stares at him, thinking it over. Nope. But you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on. Hey, Nathaniel, this is my daughter. Hello. I'm Carmencita. Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look! I'm making friends! Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Yeah, actually, Amanda, remember the cool barista from the coffee shop? And my old college friend, and your teacher. Hugo's look is such a vibe though, like his hair, amazing. Oh, hi Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors. Yep. You still gonna get me that overdue term paper? Don't talk shop while we're at a party. Great seeing you. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. She learned the finger guns move from me. I'm very proud. She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go?
Whoa.
Hugo looks around the party. He must finally spot him because his eyes go wide. Ernest? He named his child Ernest Hemingway? Oh my god. Are you smoking? Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. Nope. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and flicks it into a gutter. Unbelievable. Excuse me. Hugo marches over to Ernest and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Craig, you're back! Kids, right? Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants, nearly burned down half the yard. You go, Ernest. And the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. And then it spread onto my lawn and burned down half of my yard too.
Oh no.
The oh no sound effect, I love it. Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him.
Oh.
Hey everybody, sorry about that. Nathaniel, this is my son, Ernest. Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep into his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Does it matter? Ernest! Okay, I'm in the 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. Yeah, good for you.
Oh.
Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. Ouch. Ernest. Oh yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. He seems nice. Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs. I'm so sorry. He's having a really rough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it.
Nice.
Nice. I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? Craig is a cool dad, right? Matt is cool. You're all cool dads. You're all wonderful, hot, cool dads. Don't talk bad about yourselves. What? I'm cool as a cucumber. Yeah, probably my character is the least cool dad. See, that right there. You can't say that. My kids think I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be the cool dads? I don't know. I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads, we've become the machine we once raged against and accept our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Amanda's 18 and she still thinks I'm cool. I yell across the yard to my daughter, Amanda, I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point.
Oh.
As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest. Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you're right. But it'd be nice to have it both ways. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time where it won't be like that. Is college when that happens? Don't let us eat up your time, Nathaniel. Go meet some of the other people around the neighborhood. Oh, I get to talk to the rest of them. Okay. Okay, I want to take a short break. I'm going to refill my tea, chug like a jug of water, and I'm gonna be back. See you guys in a while. Maybe I'll stop. How to stop? Okay, I'll just pause here. See you guys soon. Hello everyone. I noticed that my background sound is a little soft, so let me bump that up a little higher. Okay. Tell me if you can hear that desktop sound a bit better. Let me also... Oh, I can't... I don't think I can increase the sound from here. But let me know if that's okay. I went to get some bread, drank some tea. I am ready to get back to this. Forgot what I was about to say. Anyway, let's talk to Robert and Brian. We glance across the yard and notice Robert and Brian are chatting over drinks. Man, I don't think I want to deal with being one-up by Brian or whatever happened with Robert last night. Oh no, they caught me staring. This is a weird pairing, by the way. Oh no, Brian's waving me over. Shoot. I flash a smile and walk over to them. Hey, guys. Nathaniel, how the heck are you? Settling into the neighborhood, alright? Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order at least. That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50 degrees in there. Oh, 50 inches! The game looks great in high def. Oh boy. Nathaniel, have you met Robert yet? Yeah, we've met. Robert regards me over his whiskey. Good seeing you again. We were just talking about my most recent camping trip. Spent a night out in the woods with Daisy and Maxwell. She's definitely an outdoorsy one. Even caught her first fish.
Oh.
It's good to see you taking your daughter out like that. I bet she loved it. That's very nice of you to say, Robert. And it's great that she loves the outdoors. Mine loves being inside. Brian raises his eyebrows at me. Being inside making art. She won a local competition for that art. Yep. Did I put it on too strongly? Robert stares at me blankly for a second.
Hey.
Anyway. I haven't gone camping in years, not since the last time. Same here. Well, things change once you have kid. Wait, what happened the last time?
Hey.
Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Well, old Johnny Boy and me were out in the backcountry. Johnny Boy's a strong kid. Met him in my army days. Comes from Kansas. They build him tougher out there. Anyway, things go south pretty quick. Johnny Boy breaks his ankle when the rope bridge snaps. You can see the bone popping out through the skin. Johnny Boy screaming now, crying for his mama. Losing blood. We're 2 days out from the next living soul. And here I am with my dear friend bleeding out in front of me. I'm able to dress the wound, but now I got a fireman carry a 6-foot, 180-pound man over some of the toughest terrain I've ever been in. I won't lie to you, there were moments during those 2 days when I thought about leaving old Johnny Boy. But you build a bond with your brothers in arms and that bond never breaks. I got the boy back to civilization, but I lost some of me out there. What? I guess that's camping for you. Brian and I stare in disbelief. Robert takes another long sip of whiskey. I'm just kidding. My friend John and I went inner tubing down a river and he lost a flip-flop. Miss that kid. Brian and I laugh nervously. Or am I kidding? Brian and I tense up again.
Oh.
I'm kidding. Now that I know Dan is the one that voiced Robert, I can really hear it. Phew. Amanda and Daisy barrel up to us laughing. Daisy is holding a paper plate in front of her like a steering wheel. We gotta get off this haunted truck! Oh no, the ghost locked the doors.
Hey!
Quick, hit the emergency escape button. My trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Then hit the brake, I guess. I love Amanda's expressions. The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghosts, but how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? Oh, this is the show that they watch. I'm prepared to do anything to survive. That's cold-blooded. I like that. Although I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. You know, that reminds me of the last time I went skiing. Robert! Wait a second. Are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers? Yeah! Amanda and I love that show. It's the best, especially that episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirit after him. Yeah, it's such quality reality television. I don't watch a whole lot of television, but I do enjoy that show. That and war documentaries. Alright, Daisy. Oh, alright, Daisy. I found found us a couple of bugs. We're gonna make a great meal. Lots of protein. Gotta keep us from starving out here in this harsh, icy wasteland. But there's a whole table of food right over there. Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for a fire.
Yes.
Okay. But not an actual fire. Because we're playing pretend? Now you're getting it. Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids.
Hey.
Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids.
Yeah.
That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teachers say she spent every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is! I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people too. Kids, right? Okay, give me a moment. I am bumping my audio to the max. Okay, it seems max enough. Gotta love him. You're required to by law. I hear that.
Hey.
Well, since you're getting along so well, maybe you should try to put together a little playdate for them. They do seem to get along really well, but the thoughts of continually hearing about all of Brian's accomplishments is rough. Yeah, that'd be nice.
Hey.
Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas. Oh, that was a much more normal discussion. Okay, let's talk to Joseph and Damien. Who's Damien? Oh, vampire. I spot Joseph chatting with the guy from Dead Golf and Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to them. So I'm curious. Can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Dude, okay. Do you remember that scene from Despicable Me? Was it Despicable Me 1? But there's this like shot of what's his name? Is his name Groot? Groot is the tree. Wait, what's his name? Anyway, the villain's name and his next door neighbors, and literally like this is the Gru. This is Gru's house, and this is the other person's house. Anyway, I saw an old meme. Oh, so I'm curious. Can you walk me through why you had your house painted black?
Huh.
Where do I even start? The house stays warm in the winter. It provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly.
Yeah.
It's definitely an interesting choice.
How delightful!
Whoa, that was a full line. Thank you, I'm very proud of my bow. Nathaniel, I was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design decisions. Damien regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye. How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. I think I saw you in Dead Golf and Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns bright red. I must apologize for my behavior on that day. You see, I take the golf lifestyle very seriously, and to be caught in a ruse by such a corporation as Dead Golf and Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no such way for a gentleman to act. It's okay, man. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yes, my daughter and I just moved in the other day. She was the one I took to Dead Golf and Beyond. Deaf Golf and Beyond would be easier to pronounce. Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the golf lifestyle? I love this guy. I think for a second, I look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood. Oh, that's suddenly so loud, it scared me. Hey, Amanda, would you consider yourself golf? Amanda yells back. I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under any one specific label, but I guess if I had to choose, I would more describe myself as twee hipster with some normcore leanings. Bats are cool though. Pity. Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone's so friendly and welcoming, and like somebody wants to sleep with me. Robert.
Hey.
Amanda walks up to the conversation.
Huh.
I also like The Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as golf?
Oh.
That it would, my dear. I don't believe we had the pleasure of meeting. Damien Bloodmarch. What a name! At your service. Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. That's kind of cool.
Oh.
Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. My, do you know how to treat a lady?
Ah.
Hello, Amanda. Or should it be more like, hello, Amanda? Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. Are they speaking in unison?
Hey.
Hey, won't you come play with us?
Hmm?
Come play with us forever. Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this.
Huh.
Christian and Chrissy slowly back away. Where do you think they got that from?
Uh,
Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand. I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of wine. I think I might take over a VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? She takes another sip of her wine. Where's Krish? Wasn't he with you? Oh no, where's your baby? You had him a moment ago. It's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be alright. Toddlers are pretty resilient. Mary tips her glass to me. Ain't my first time to the rodeo. It's my fourth. I have squeezed 4 little... Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great.
oh my
I'm
god.
sure he's fine. Mary. Okay, jeez. Awkward. Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. Dad, can we go now?
Huh.
I knew it! I knew they were related somehow. Ah, Lucian, have I introduced you to Nathaniel yet? Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school. I remember you. Whatever. That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucian bows. Whatever, sir. Lucian bows again. Mr. Christensen, may I have a veggie burger? Sir? Coming right up, bud. Are you vegetarian? Yup. Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous type people as blood lepers. Okay. Dad.
Hey.
That's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of a tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. So maybe he used to work in the Marine Corps? Whoa, is that a tattoo?
Hey.
Yup. I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. That's so cool. Wanna see my... Yeah, he wasn't always a youth pastor. Right, you know, when he... right when he was a rebellious young'un in a cult. I'm really curious about the cult ending now. I don't know how to get it though. Anyway, that's so cool. Wanna see mine?
What?
What? Yeah, he said it. Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. Oh yeah, it's here. My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. Lucian! We'll talk about this later. That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? I don't know. I just thought it looked sick. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful though, that number carries weight. Man, Joseph is a way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching. Without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? No, nobody said that. He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique.
Oh.
You probably didn't know this, Nathaniel, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. Okay. He's ungrillivable.
Dude!
I try to get on his level, but I just can't catch up. No!
Hey.
Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him.
Oh,
Master, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist? I've never seen him make a mistake.
Ah.
Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Oh my god. Please stop. Oh, the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison.
Yeah.
Alright guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers.
Yeah.
Man, this is so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac.
Hey.
Kinda nice, isn't it? Feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid.
Oh.
We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot.
Oh.
Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing.
Oh.
Hey, why don't you add us all on that book? That book? Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it.
Huh.
Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the BBQ, goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Aw, achievement unlocked. Welcome to the neighborhood. Wow, that was a really long Act 1. Wow. Anyway, Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood.
Huh.
Pretty fun party, don't you think? I mean, I got a burger in me. I felt like I was at a networking event. Wish I could have been playing Paranormal Ice Road Truckers. I mean, I got a burger in me. Sweetie, if I can impart any sort of wisdom upon you right now, and not that this was a bad situation, but if you're ever in an uncomfortable situation, always look for the silver lining. Silver linings get you through to the other side. We ate rockin' burgers today. Burgers? And it was good. Amen. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on that book. Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Okay, let me go back to the title screen and see if I can bump up the music. Okay, is it saving here? Okay, let me save here. And let's go to the title. Yeah, I put the music down really low earlier because this opening music is so damn loud. Okay. Options. Okay, that should be significantly better. Okay, let's go with this. Continue. Load. Yay! Hopefully that's better. I love this title music, by the way. Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends. Oh, is that okay? Of course, just keep me posted. I'll be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices. Of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not gonna do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No, I've never done that, and I will never do that. Okay. Do you have plans tonight? My plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna throw a party. See how long I can sleep for. Kiddo, I'm tapped out. But the sun hasn't even gone down yet. It's down, it's pretty down. I still have sleep to catch up on from when you were a baby. Just let me be. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great. See you later. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I pop down in front of the TV and turn on some wine and dine mastermind. Is this supposed to be like Master Chef? With celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. I love to be able to cook like that. Although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil, like just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Hey kiddo, you good? I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon, unless she's driving home now. In which case, I hope she doesn't respond soon because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I get that. I check my watch again. And then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Oh no. Did something happen to her? Half an hour passes, now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling. So I keep pacing around the house waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who was she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is MRP? I decide to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God, it's her! Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup? Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Yep. Oh, she's rebelling? But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my text? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, oops. Guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda, Anne. Whoa. You're in trouble. Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now? Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? I was scared. You weren't responding and it was just like when your mom... I had to stop myself from tearing up. Oh!
Whoa!
Dad, I didn't mean to. I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just, please don't do that again. Alright, I'm gonna go to bed now. Amanda closes the door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? Oh. Oh no. I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brewed some strong coffee and made some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey. I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was gonna do it and I did it. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well... I trust you to make good choices, yes. I also thought about it and I'll try to give you your space from here on out. I gotta trust that you can take care of yourself. Team Rain? Yeah! Team Rain. Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them? Already did.
Hey!
Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's that book? It's It's a social media platform. Wait,
Huh?
what? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda, I'm an old man. I can't put together a dad book profile on my own. Alright, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Look at her, rolling her eyes.
Ugh.
Amanda spends the next couple of minutes setting up my profile on Dadbook, which as it turns out is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood.
Ah.
Alright, Pops, you gotta figure out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. Question is it like Facebook or is it like Tinder? Oh wow, okay, so I get to fill this in. Does it affect the guy that wants to romance me? On a Friday night, you are most likely to... Oh. Wow. Okay, wait. So, polish and sort my coin collection feels like Hugo, Netflix and grill. Baby? Is that like Joseph? Torment my children with dad puns. Sink into blissful oblivion. This blissful oblivion sounds like Damien. Okay, fall asleep watching the History Channel. Yeah, maybe this is a Craig answer. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? My trusty grill. Who is this who is like in love with their grill? The Lost Shaker of Salt. Passed away on DVD for instructional purposes. A boat, obviously. I don't need anything. My survival skills have trained me for this day. Huh. A boat? Yeah, a boat, obviously. Yeah, sure. What are your turn-ons? Strong dad arms. Tennis shoes with long white socks. Okay, specific. A well-manicured lawn. This is Joseph. Street smarts. Okay. Top tier. I guess this is Robert. Top tier grillmanship. Comfortable with crying. Comfortable with crying. Yes? No. Who is Craig? Okay, this is Matt. This is Craig. Yeah. What did you want to be when you grew up? Technical writer for manuals and instructionals. That's boring. Salty boat captain. Pro skater who's also an astronaut. Good father, president of space. This is kind of the same thing, right? Pro skater who is also an astronaut. What's your favorite movie genre? Oh wow. War documentaries. This is Robert. Sean Connery's entire filmography. Anything on Laserdisc? Romantic comedies, whatever made me cry, all comedies that haven't aged well. Romantic comedies? What's your ideal date? Wow, this is a dating. This is like Tinder for dads. What's your ideal date? Eating a healthy dinner at 4 p.m? Yeah, it seems like it. What do you never leave home without? My sick vape. I frequently forget. Okay, a book of word jumbles in a pen, a sensible cardigan, a cool knife. Huh? My cripplingly low self-esteem. I frequently forget my phone, keys, and wallet at home. Maybe. Okay, which one is? Oh my gosh, which one is Craig? My cripplingly low self-esteem. No, that's Matt, I think. Cool knife, a sensible cardigan. Maybe this, maybe the last one. I spent a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories, how proud I am of my child, potential ends of the world, if I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill. Ugh, somebody's obsessed. When I can next get a cup of coffee, lawnmower modifications. Lawnmower modifications is Brian. How proud I am of my child? Oh no, that's that seems like Brian too. Maybe potential ends of the world. Profile complete. See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles. You should message one of them, or more than one of them. All these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad. Okay, message Craig. Message Craig.
Welcome. You've got dads.
What was Oh, look, she's wearing a monocle and and a mustache. Dad, Manda. Hey, hi Nathaniel, it's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dad Manda. I'm delighted to see you signed up for Dadbook. They've recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them. Can I reply? Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dadbook? Why, Nathaniel, I never! We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for daughter? Though I am, of course, flattered you should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Aww. It's okay, Nathaniel. I agree. I mean, school is hard. Wait. No. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that? This is gold! I was a great student, I swear. I graduated top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. Wait, do you remember what I majored in? No, I declined to comment. Cool. Conversation ended. Okay. Oh, can we text all of them? Wow, I love these cards. Okay, let's message Craig. Oh wow, dad of 3, business entrepreneur and fitness enthusiast. Juggling work, family, and fitness is a tough gig, but someone's gotta do it. Oh, does it not matter what I put in my profile? Because it's like everybody's one is different. Wait, I want to do the quiz again then. Let me... Wait. 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 I want to do the quiz again. Should I? Yeah, I want to do the quiz again, but let me just fast forward. Excuse me, let me eat some bread. Okay, fast forward. Oh, damn. Okay. Excuse the bad fast forward sound. Okay, this answer, the same one. Oh, I can just hold down to it. What the hell? Okay, let's answer this properly. Fall asleep, torment my children with dad puns. Sink into... Okay, sleep. We had one thing. Cast away on DVD. For instructional purposes, yeah, this is funny. Turn-ons, strong dad arms? Comfortable with crying. What did you want to be when you grew up? President of Space? What's your favorite movie genre? Okay. Romantic comedies? What's your ideal date? Being emotionally vulnerable? Doing a 1,000-piece puzzle together. Yeah, that's cute. What do you never leave home without? This is just sad. My cripplingly low self-esteem. A book of word jumbles and a pen. Yeah. Spend a lot of time thinking about how proud I am of my child. When I can next get a cup of coffee. Yeah, how proud I am of my child. That's cute. Profile complete. Yep. Skip. Yeah.
Welcome. You've got dads.
This game has got such good writing. I'm so impressed. And there's a lot of the game that I did not expect from the original outlook. Okay, let me just skip this. Okay, I want to see other people's profiles. Wait, how do I go back? Oh, back. Hold on, I'm chewing. It's hard. You need energy. That's why I'm eating bread. I'm drinking water. Being healthy. Okay. Oh, this is the level of like relationship you have with them. Okay, let's do one at a time. Matt Sella. Avid music enthusiast, passionate coffee drinker. You can find me most days selling bean juice over at the coffee spoon, or hanging out at the park with my amazing daughter. Hit me up about 80s no wave music. Okay. Okay, let's go through them. I'll really get to them. Let's romance Craig. What are your turn-ons? A sub 6-minute mile? So weird. Buddy cop movies forever. Ideal date, scaling a huge dangerous mountain for fun. Oh my gosh. I spent a lot of time thinking about my mile time used to be so good. What happened? Have I peaked? Oh, Craig, you nerd. Okay, let's message him. Gas is cheaper in the suburbs. The only acceptable time and place for decaf coffee is never in the trash. Oh wow. Oh, I wonder what Craig's up to today. I navigate to Craig's dad book page and type out a message. Oh, that's cute. Hey bro, or should I say neighbor? Let's catch up like old times. A couple of moments pass before I hear a ding on the computer. It's a message from Craig. That was quick. Bro, my man! Let's definitely hang soon. Might be a little different from our old weekend-long benders, but still be fun. I think for a moment, this could be a fun opportunity to see my old buddy in his new element. We exchanged a couple of more messages and he logs off to prep for the game. I should see if Amanda wants to join me. I walk over to Amanda's room and knock on the door. Yo, Amanda Panda!
Huh.
I open the door and find Amanda sitting cross-legged on the floor, surrounded by magazines and newspaper clippings. She seems to be making some sort of art piece, but... Oh, she looks so tired! But her room looks really pretty though. Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she'd be crying. Hey, are you alright?
I'm fine.
Oh. I just got sad because I realized that dogs are too often killed off in movies to elicit emotional reactions from the audience instead of being given the respect that they deserve.
Huh.
It's not right. Are you sure that's all you're upset about? If there's, anything going on, I just want you to know that I'm here for you, and I'll always be here for you. Whether you need a shoulder to cry on or a strong dad to go kick someone's butt, I'm only a phone call away. I doubt you're a strong dad, Nathaniel.
Eh?
Thanks, Popsicle. I appreciate that. But I'm fine, really. I'm unconvinced, but I'll stop badgering her about it. I'm sure she'll tell me when she's ready. What you working on?
Eh?
Just a collage for class. We're supposed to make a piece that represents our goals for the future. I take a closer look at her collage. That's a lot of dogs. She wants a dog. It's mostly dogs, yeah. Did you need something? Craig invited us to a softball game. Wanna go? Remember that one time you signed me up for softball and you bought me all that gear and then you told me to the first game and then someone hit a ball toward me and I just ran off the field crying? And then you hid in the dugout and would scream if I tried to pick you up. Yes. I was afraid of baseballs. I thought you were a gigantic sentient softball. What? So does that mean you don't want to go? Amanda gets up and looks me dead in the eye, determined.
Oh.
I'm finally ready to face my fears head on. Let's do this! Oh! Directly. Amanda and I make the short drive out to the local softball field. For a kid's softball game, it's pretty packed. We clamber up the beaches and take our seats on the top row. I don't see Craig anywhere. He's coaching!
Ugh.
So, when did the kids start crying and running off the field? You know that your relationship with softball is different from everyone else's relationship with softball, right? Okay, but if I don't see some kids cry, I'm gonna be pretty disappointed. For nostalgia purposes, of course. Not because I take joy out of children fighting for my amusement.
Huh.
Definitely not that. The game starts and the kids run out onto the field. I see Craig by the dugout with a clipboard. He has ribbons strapped to his chest as per usual. There's a guy in a pancake costume with jumping jacks across the field. I guess that's the mascot. Reading the kids' brightly colored jerseys, I see that it's the Maple Bay Flapjacks. Flapjacks, that's so cute. Against the Pinewood Ocelots. Go Flapjacks.
Oh, man.
Choke up on the bat, Miranda. Yeah, Miranda, square up. How much do you know about softball? Enough to know that the balls are relatively hard despite their name. Yelling is fun. Give it a shot. It's cathartic. What's important is that you're having. What are you willing to sacrifice to win? What's important is that you're having fun. Go, friendship and kindness. My Little Pony. Friendship is magic.
Oh.
Dad, could you kick it up a notch? Maybe throw some spice on that papaya? Sure thing, honey. I believe in you, Miranda. We watched a couple innings of softball. They aren't ready for the major leagues yet, but Craig's trained his team pretty well. Seems like he's really good with kids. Can't stand Craig is good with children. Whoa.
Huh?
It's amazing how hard they're hitting the ball and how no one has run off to the field crying yet. Amanda, dear, you have to let it go. Let what go? I'm perfectly fine. The opposing team is up at bat. They hit a fly ball out into the center field. A tiny little girl tries to get after the ball, but misses her glove and hits her straight in the forehead.
Hey.
See? It's a completely justifiable fear. Oh my gosh. The girl plops down on the grass and starts crying. Craig makes a beeline to her, checking her forehead and comforting her until her parents arrive. He carries her off the field as she stops. Man, it's strange to think about how this was the guy who once backflipped off of a roof and into a pool while shotgunning a beer. He's so responsible now. The game resumes after the girl calms down a bit. We watch a couple more innings. Craig's team is crushing the other team in the 9th inning. The Ocelot seems to have given up by this point. I see one outfielder eating fistfuls of grass. A batter on the other team knocks a foul ball into the stands. I follow the trajectory and... Oh no, it's coming right from me! Oh no, 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 no! I close my eyes and brace for impact. I open my eyes and look over and see Amanda holding the softball, staring at it in amazement.
What?
I caught the ball! You saved me. I caught the ball! Dad, I caught the ball. You did it, Amanda. I faced my fears. I defeated the softball. I can do anything. Amanda and I share a big hug. It's a tender moment that I don't think anyone else watching really understood. I'm proud of you, kiddo. The game ends and Craig's team are declared the victors. We sit patiently as the girls line up to shake hands. Great job, everyone! We walk over to the dugout to congratulate Craig, who's talking with some of the parents. Craig, great work, man.
Oh.
Thanks, we've been working hard all season and it's great to see it paying off. So proud of all my girls. Speaking of which, have you met Bear and Hazel? Oh, are these his twins? Hello! Hey, killer playing out there.
Huh?
Yeah, you guys rule. Thank you. You guys are twins, huh? So which one of you is the evil one? Hazel. Hazel! Yeah, that's me.
Huh.
Good looking out. Oh my god, this girl looks like me. Do you guys ever pretend to be each other? I don't have a twin, but I think if I did, I'd be doing that constantly. Yeah, I take all of her math tests. I usually throw rocks and stuff, and when people get mad, I tell them I'm Bear. What? We will talk about this later. They look the same. Oh, look at River, his expression. Nathaniel, bro. I just got a couple more things to clean up, then we can hang. Sounds good. Just then, one of the moms jumps into the conversation. Not so fast, we have to celebrate our win, Craig. I'm taking the whole team to get pizza.
Oh, man.
I don't know if I can. Nonsense, the girls won. What sort of celebration could we have with our fearless leader? She lays her hand on his shoulder and gives him goo-goo eyes. Man, this mom is laying it on thick. Amanda and I share a look. Alright. Is it cool if my bro comes along? Mom looks slightly put out, but covers it up with a smile. Of course.
Huh.
Where are we going? Trustee Pizza? What? What? It's a real place? Wait, what? I missed that. An endless stream of girls clad in softball gear pile out of the minivan and into a local pizza buffet, which is actually called Thirsty Pizza. Amanda and I trail behind them with Craig. Reminds me of all that awful pizza we put into our bodies back in the day. Remember how we used to just fold whole pizzas in half and then put taco fillings inside? Oh my god. Pizzacos. I can never forget. Oh my gosh. How did we survive college? Our bodies were younger back then. More elastic, more able to handle the toxic waste we put inside of us. The good old days. The kids run around playing arcade games and eating greasy food. Amanda and I jump on a couple slices of mediocre pizza.
Oh.
Hey, give me a pizza, Dad. Wow.
Ah.
No, absolutely not.
Oh.
Just kidding. I'm strictly eating salad here. Thanks for addressing the issue, Amanda.
Hmm.
Dad. Different mom walks up to us, talking to Craig as if we weren't even there. Craig, thank you so much for looking after our kids. My daughter tells me every day about how great you are.
Hmm?
Oh, I'm happy to be looking after them. Definitely helps that I have kids of my own. It's been so hard since Daniel left. I'm glad to know that my children have a strong male role model in their lives. Oh my god, all these moms are like so flirty. Amanda and I look at each other again. Craig gets it from all angles, huh? Craig smiles sheepishly.
I don't know.
Thank you so much, dude. Craig holds his fist up for a fist bump from the mom in what I think is a maneuver to lighten the conversation. Looks super uncomfortable. I should throw him a bone here. Tag team with Amanda? Yeah. I give Amanda another knowing look, and she hits me back with a nod. She understands. Amanda puts a hand to her stomach and looks at me with puppy dog eyes.
Ah.
Dad, I don't feel so good. I think I ate too much pizza. Oh no, sweetie, you're not gonna projectile vomit everywhere, are you?
Oh.
Yeah, I think I'm going to projectile vomit everywhere right now. The words projectile vomit and right now usually seem to get everyone to clear out, but Martha's not budging. Back it up, Martha, you're in the splash zone. I drank a lot of orange juice this morning. It's feeling pretty acidic. You'll be fine. Wow, Amanda shoots me a worried look. This con is going sideways. I should have known that a mom of all people would know the fake puke scan.
Ah.
Oh, well, I guess it went away and I'm fine now and nothing's wrong. She turns her back on me to talk to Craig. Look at the babies, she's so done. Or he? So, I'm taking Hazel and Bear tonight for the sleepover.
Oh.
Yep, they're pretty excited about it. You'll keep them out of trouble, right? Oh, so smiling. Oh, of course, but I could always use help watching after everyone tonight. You're not doing anything. Wow, this lady's really going for the gold.
Bro.
Actually, it'd be nice to have a night to myself at River. But thanks for the invite. The baby is so done.
Oh.
Martha, you might want to grab your child. She's stuffing pizza into a coin slot. Martha angrily turns her attention toward her daughter. Tiffany, not another arcade machine, I swear if we have to buy it. Martha storms off towards her kid. She seems nice.
Hmm?
Yeah, the team is one big, weird family. Takes all sorts, right? Wow, that is... Tiffany, don't eat the tokens.
Hmm.
Tiffany's a stellar hitter. Phew. I finally think I have time to talk to Craig now. Dan, you're a busy guy, huh?
Hmm?
Only on days like today, I hope. Dad!
Hmm?
Hey, girls. Dad, can you help us beat our record on DDR? Wow. We told Arina's dad that you could destroy him on the dance mat. Please help.
Oh.
Girls, you know I don't have my jukes anymore. But Dad... Craig looks at me like a hurt puppy.
Oh.
Sorry, dudes, duty calls. I promise we'll catch up in a bit. It's all good, buddy. Craig runs off with his daughters and I'm left alone with mine. Man, I was really hoping to hang out with Craig more today, but it seems like he's getting dragged in every direction. Definitely wasn't like this in college. I feel like we might be a third wheel here.
Ah.
There's worse places than an arcade to be left to your own devices. You're right. Wanna drop some coin on pinball? You know it. Amanda and I pull up to a machine that's feeling pretty hot. We get to work. I'm a little rusty, but the pinball wizard within me will never die. I pull out a decent score and then challenge Amanda to top mine. And immediately she gets multiple. Looks like she takes after her father. You're pretty good.
Aww.
Don't patronize me. Hey, just trying to pay a compliment. Amanda shushes me. She's in her zen zone. She fights valiantly, racking up points by the millions. She's this close to beating my score. I feel honored just being able to watch. All this reading is making me cough. Gosh, you're friends with Craig, right? Janet from earlier walks up and leans on the pinball machine. Yeah, we went to college together.
Ah.
Please don't lean on my thing. Huh, that's so interesting. So, do you know if he's, like, available? I honestly don't know if I could say. Seriously, you're gonna make it tilt. Because it seems like so much work to watch after his kids. Don't you think it would be great if you... Lady, I swear to God. Oh my God, Amanda, isn't that kind of rude? All of a sudden, a buzzer sounds and the game is over. Janet made the pinball machine tilt. Oh.
Whoa!
His stolen heartbeat? Oh. What? I
Oh.
said I have to go over there now and put pizza in my mouth so I don't say anything that'll hurt your feelings. Amanda?
Nice.
Bro! What's going on? Now's our chance. If we don't get out of here now, we're stuck for the rest of the night. I wrangle Amanda and say some quick goodbyes with Craig. We head out of the pizza place. Finally. Amanda promises that she'll keep the couch warm for me when it hits home. A date with Craig? Oh my god, the music changed. Wait, let me bump up the music a little bit more. The music is so weird. It's like certain parts is so soft and other parts is like I can barely hear myself. Okay. Okay, this should be better. Craig date 1. Oh, Craig. I can't decide who I want to romance next. So moving on so fast. I'm only on the first date with Craig. Hope you don't mind me bringing you back here, bro. Not at all, dude. It's good to finally get you all to myself for a second. River burps. Well, almost all to myself. Hold up. Craig walks over to the trunk of his car and pulls out 2 gloves and a softball.
Oh.
Up for some catch? This might be less catch and more you throwing the ball and me running after it, but sure. We stand in the middle of the empty baseball diamond and start tossing the ball back and forth. I have a cooler in my car that we could grab, but there's only juice boxes in there. Oh, man, fatherhood is strange.
Oh.
You're telling me. Can't believe I'm looking back on my kickstand Craig days and reminiscing about it. Those were some good times. I don't know anyone else who could pull off the rare horizontal kickstand. It was a feat of discipline, bro. Trust me. I haven't properly hung out with Craig in so long, I don't even know where to begin. Oh. Ask about the kids? I can't believe you're a father of 3. Neither can I. You know me, I'm an indecisive person. You switched your major 4 times.
Oh.
Yeah, I had no idea what I wanted to do in my life, but raising kids when Bear and Hazel were born, it all finally made sense. It was like all the time I had spent trying to figure things out led to them. I couldn't be happier about it. I don't think I've ever cared about anything as much as I care about them. I had the exact same feeling when Amanda was born. It was the best thing that ever happened to me. It could be the only thing that ever happened to me, and I would still be proud of the life I lived. Oh, that's so sweet. Ask about the business. So you run a business now?
Nice.
Nice. We sell fitness gear, imports and exports mostly, but we're coming up with our own line of athleisure wear soon. Yeah. I not. I mostly use my sweatpants for watching TV and not, sweating. Sounds like you make a killing.
Oh.
If you ever need athletic gear, I got your back. You could sponsor me. I'll rep your athleisure wear brand while I mow my lawn. That is the glamorous lifestyle we're catering to. Yes. Ask about coaching softball. So is softball coach the life you wanted, or was it the life that was thrust upon you?
Oh.
I'll admit that I was hesitant at first. Bear and Hazel have so much energy that we just had to get them into sports, but no one was there to run the team. The more I did, the more I saw how much it meant to all the girls. I'm worried that'd be a riot if I quit. I would also be afraid of a bunch of tiny children with metal bats. I never realized that for baseball they use metal bats. I always thought it was wooden. I guess now that I'm thinking about it, it makes sense.
I don't know.
They're quick and they work as a team. I've trained them too well. They take you down like a pack of velociraptors on a T-Rex. Exactly. It's nice out here. Quiet. Must be good to get away from the softball moms for a bit, huh?
Oh.
Christ, Janet. Yeah, that was a lot. Are they always like that?
Nice.
Actually, this wasn't nearly as bad. Yikes.
I don't know.
I'm just so not interested. Maybe because wait. Well, what are you interested in?
Oh.
You? Peace and quiet. That hot silence. I've never heard silence described as hot before.
Bro.
My ultimate sexual fantasy is sleeping in on a Saturday. Dude,
Hmm?
but more seriously, I just can't get back into dating right now. I couldn't even if I wanted to, there's no time.
I don't
I
know.
feel so uncomfortable trying to introduce a stranger into my girls' lives. They've already been through so much, I can't put them through that. Buddy, I hear you.
Oh.
So, the moms can hit on me all they want. Water. So, the moms can hit on me all they want, but the girls are my top priority. Hit softballs don't get hit on by moms. The right person will come along eventually. Ooh, oh my gosh, that's a lot. You don't have to rush it, man. Things will fall into place for you. And someday you're gonna find someone who cares about your kids just as much as they care about you.
Hmm.
Bro, that's so sweet. While I'm distracted, I missed the softball and it hits me right in the head. Wow, that hurts. Amanda was right all along.
Hmm?
Sorry, dude. Craig runs over to me.
Hmm.
Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Wait, let me do the dad thing for a second. Craig spends a moment examining my head. That's sweet.
Oh.
It's worse than I thought. Don't tell me you have to kiss it to make it better.
Hey.
You would be so lucky. That was planned. I mean, kissing is from. Ooh. That was planned? That was planned? They probably don't teach the more advanced techniques to the little leaguers, but Babe Ruth used to catch balls with his teeth all the time. I still got it.
Oh.
I should have answered, I mean, maybe they'll learn in high school. I get up and dust myself off. River yawns.
Hmm.
Hey little buddy, you must be getting tired.
Hmm?
I hate to say it, but I should probably head up. Sorry things are so... You get older and life just kinda gets in the way, huh? We start walking back to the parking lot. Hey, remember that one house party we went to that got broken up by helicopter?
Nice.
How could I forget? You and me hopped over a concrete wall to get away. I can't get over his like, nice! But the other side of the fence was a parking lot where a bunch of cops were parked.
Oh.
Oh man! Yeah, could you imagine that look on their faces? We just walked straight past them like we were out for a stroll. And not knowing that we were at the party, they started joking with us about how big of a bust it was. We had to talk with them for 30 minutes. You told them you were interested in joining the academy.
Bro.
And then they started giving me pointers for the exam. Longest 30 minutes of my life. Man, college.
Hmm.
Good old days, right? We get back to our cars. Craig pulls me into a hug. Or at least as much as we can manage with a baby between us. That's cute.
Nice.
Never enough time, huh? Guess not.
Oh.
Let me make it up to you. Let's hang soon, yeah? I like that. Oh, that's so sweet. I yawn as I walk through the door, spotting Amanda hunched over her collage, glue stick in hand. Burning the midnight art oil? Figured I might do something productive between episodes of Shark Hunter lip sync battles. Do the sharks lip sync or do the shark hunters lip sync? Yes. I look over her shoulder at the collage. Amanda, this is some good art. Look at this good art you made. Thanks. I'm just about done. Like before, it's still a lot of dogs. In one corner is a giant pile of cash. In the other it's... Amanda, is that me? Yep, the whole thing is about my goals for the future. Those are basically just to sit on a giant pile of money, my 20 dogs, and also have a strong and mutually supportive relationship with my father into adulthood. Oh, now you've done it. Get ready to watch your dad cry. Here he comes. It's happening.
Oh.
Oh, Dad. You did this with your good art. She pats me on the back. Hey, how was your hang with Craig? I wipe a tear from my eye. It was good. That Craig guy sure is busy. Yeah, dude. That softball life isn't for quitters. Also, I'm very proud of you for facing your fears today. How does it feel? I'm on top of the world, Pops. I should start facing my fears more often. Oh yeah? How about tomorrow we hit some empty parking lots and practice? Dare I say, parallel parking? Baby steps, Dad. I'll work my way up to it. Alright, I'm gonna hit the hay. Take care of late night television for me, alright? I'll let them know you said hey. Okay, so I'm guessing I go on 3 dates with Craig. Ooh.
was amazing. Just
S
like back in
rank.
college. I've missed you, dude.
There's a voice line? Okay, now I'm excited. Now I'm really excited. Oh, I'm excited. Okay. So, let's go on date 2 with Craig. Yay. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. The nice mail person slides a couple letters and a large yellow envelope through the slot. Takes a couple of tries for them to get it in. Hey, my coupons. I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda? She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. Kinda busy right now, can you come back later? Okay, just thought you want this big old envelope we got from HIA.
Alright.
Immediately Amanda pushes the door open. Corn Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please! I hand her the envelope which she tears open with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it.
Huh.
And... suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't.
Yeah.
I got in! Oh! I got in! Yes! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. It's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview and your photography is incredible.
Ah.
Wait, Dad.
Ah.
I know this one's really expensive and it's so far away. Think for a moment. HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to. But I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work.
Huh?
Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again.
Yeah.
Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie. We're celebrating tonight. Dinner. Your choice, wherever you want.
We got this.
Wherever? Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. We could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad. You know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a burrito with a view. I can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay.
Yeah.
The dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID and... Amanda, slow down! You're gonna choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space when they're seniors? We get all the professional photo editing software for free. It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it between bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with similar major and interests. I bet we're gonna be best friends. That's cool. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about a new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carlo. Ooh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you get notes saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I get a rabbit or maybe a snake. Or maybe both. Did the snake eat a rabbit though? Oh boy, I think I'll leave all that up to you. She's so excited. I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So, you know I had a talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No.
Huh?
I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last 3 months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. Pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's gonna be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, and look at her expression. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just... very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now, and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop! You're gonna make me cry too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad. I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Oh, I love you, kiddo.
Huh.
Love you too, Pops. Oh, that's sweet. A bird in the hand is better
Welcome.
than a bird in the eye.
You've got dads.
Oh my gosh. Oh wait, is that a group chat? It's a group chat. Oh, that's strange. Hey, are you up to anything tonight? Yuki and I were planning to go to the art walk downtown, and we were wondering if you would care to accompany us. I would normally write a letter longhand, but I run out of distress parchment paper. Whoa. Why can't I see Damien and Hugo's chat? Am I a hacker? But I don't even have a hacker, Elias. The feds are gonna bust out my door any minute now. I'm gonna destroy this computer! Nathaniel, this is a group chat. Oh, thank God. Do either of you guys know how to destroy a computer? Oh my gosh. You can run Derek's boot and nuke from a startup flash drives, but once you've done that, it's best to physically destroy the platters altogether. What? The Victorians were well versed in information security. Nathaniel, do you want to go see some art or not? Art is good. Let's go see art. Wait, can I not go and see the art? I want to go with Craig. Right? I want to... Wait. Do I have to go and see the art? I'm confused now. Oh, can I... Oh. Craig? Art? Yeah, let's... Okay, fine. Let's go and see the art. I wonder if this is like an add-on, since... Yeah, I wonder if it's an add-on, since there's like... I wonder if in the original game you were only allowed to go on dates? Huh. Damien and Hugo invited me to the monthly art walk in downtown Maple Bay. I've never really been to one of these before, so I'm not quite sure what I'm in for. I think I'm here a bit early. I don't see Damien or Hugo around anywhere, and I feel just a little uncomfortable standing around all these fancy art people. Nathaniel? I turn around. It's Joseph! Joseph, what are you doing here? Joseph scoffs at me. What am I doing here? How could you ask me that? Well, I'm obviously a huge art appreciatist. Oh, it's so awkward between them all the time. I don't really like Joseph. Okay, fine. Damien invited me to this art walk thing. I'm guessing he invited you too? Yep. Admittedly, a little out of my depth here.
Oh.
Thank God. I thought I was gonna be the odd one out. Are you allowed to say that? Say what? You know. Thank God. Really? Yep. I actually get double points when I say it since I'm a minister.
Oh.
The points get you into heaven. That's how it works. Anyway, where are the guys? I look around and spot Hugo and Damien, who seem to have just arrived at the gallery. Good eve, good eve, good eve. Evening, friends. Oh, this is such a weird combination of people. Who's ready for some art? Art is dead, nothing's real. I have no idea what I'm in for. Same.
Oh.
All you have to know is that if you're ever feeling overwhelmed, there's generally always a table that has free wine and cheese. I like art now. I've got the table in my sights. Now if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna help myself to some tiny wines. Talk art with Hugo and Damien. So what's this first place? This particular artist specializes in landscape paintings of various locales within the American Northeast. Huh. I look at the art. It is rad art. At the risk of sounding uninformed. Do all of these landscapes look like butts to you guys?
Oh.
Damien and Hugo lean in, examining the paintings for earnest. It would appear as if you are correct. What's a valid assessment, Nathaniel? Hey, this art stuff's pretty easy.
Ah.
Oh, it gets more complicated.
Oh.
Sometimes the butts are more symbolic. Sometimes the butts are metaphors. Sometimes art is about the butts they don't draw. Huh. Interesting. Joseph returns to our group with tiny cheese and wine. What I miss?
Hey!
Butts.
Ah.
Shame. The cheese is nice though. Shall we visit the next place? Oh, that's cool. We leave the first gallery and walk a few minutes before we reach another one. This gallery is a bit more crowded. Huge paintings of... I'm not even sure hang on the walls. Oh jeez. What am I looking at here?
Oh,
This is abstract art. I think the more important question is, what does this art mean to you? I stare at the painting, concentrating as hard as I can on its meaning. It's a butt. It's a butt. It's a butt. Everyone else stares at the painting. Yeah, that's definitely a butt.
oh.
Well, valid assessment. I feel like the artist was trying to make a different statement. Probably how much he liked butts. You are a servant of the Lord. We're all God's creatures, even butts. Comparing this piece to the artist's body of work, I'm pretty sure this represents a sense of isolation he feels creating traditional abstract artwork in a field that's rapidly moving towards digitization. Wow, how do you figure that?
Oh.
That's what it says on the placard. Oh,
Oh.
let's look at a few more of these. We walk around the gallery, sampling some more of the artist's work. I almost hate to say it, but abstract art is kind of growing on me. It's interesting that the artist chooses not to let the work be defined by... What's the word? Realism. What's the word? Fate. What? What the? There's another one. Dancing around us. Yeah, it's feet. Never mind. Realism. As we're looking at one of the paintings, a patron scoffs loudly. Psh, I could do that.
Ah.
Excuse me?
What?
What? Hugo, not here. No, come back here. The patron walks away, not noticing Hugo fuming right next to him.
Oh.
You say you could do that, but you didn't. You don't seem to have the intellectual depth or the artistic skill to execute a piece even a fraction as impressive as this one. Art is the truest expression of the self, and it seems like your self is bad, so your art would be bad. Hugo's insult game isn't the best, but there's no denying his passion. Damien is holding him back at this point. Friend, it's not worth it. Hugo manages to cool down. He smooths his jacket. I'm sorry, I just love art very much. We know, buddy. I pat Hugo on the shoulder.
Oh.
You know what would ease the mood? Is it cheese? No,
Oh.
it's wine and cheese. Cosign. The four of us head over to the wine and cheese table, which thankfully is grounded in realism and it's actual wine and cheese. Oh, I love that. We got one last stop on the tour. You lot feeling up for it? Is it gonna be any weirder than this art? It is absolutely weirder than this art. Let's do it.
Oh.
Damon, Hugo, Joseph and I walk over to a performance in the street. Several masked performers in leotards undulate wildly on the ground, screaming both at each other and us.
Lawrence of Arabia!
Who said that? So, quick question. Shoot. What is happening?
Yeah.
I second this question.
Oh.
Performance art. What does it mean?
Oh.
Again, I pose the very same question to you, Mr. Ray. But okay, let's answer seriously this time. Fear of existence. What do you think they're trying to say?
Oh.
I believe it's less about what they're saying and more about why they're saying it. I think there's something special about performance art. In almost every other form of art, music, painting, photography, the artist uses their medium as a conduit for their emotions. With performance art, the medium is the artist. It's the purest expression of raw human emotion. It's art as catharsis. That's beautiful, Damien. So, what you're saying is... if I start making really loud fart noises right now, it's art as long as I, really mean it. That's rude. Damien fixes him with a hard stare.
Eh?
I was gonna gonna start making fart noises, but based on the look on your face, that joke isn't gonna play well with this crowd.
Oh.
Hmm.
Wise.
Oh.
Bad.
We watched the rest of the performance as earnestly as we can and clap politely after the dancers screamed their way off stage. Phew, I think I'm all arted out. Agreed. We all decide to walk home together.
Hmm?
It's so funny. Oh my gosh. Wait. I need water, but I've run out of water. Okay, I'm gonna take a short break after this to get some water, but it's so funny when they all like enter the scene together and they're all just like really loudly. We make our way back to the cul-de-sac, tiny wine and tiny cheese sloshing around in my stomach. I think what I've learned tonight, and not just what I've learned about art, which are nice and extremely informative, but what I've learned tonight is that when you put a bunch of tiny wine and tiny cheese together, it eventually becomes regular wine and regular cheese, followed by too much wine and too much cheese.
Ooh.
Tiny cheese lulled me into a false sense of security. I felt safe with the tiny cheese. Wax wings too close to the sun.
Oh.
Cheese rings, those will melt in the sun too. I feel like it's more appropriate imagery.
Ooh.
Well, I really like you though. Plus it'd be delicious. A nice menthaler. Okay, wait. I need to Google this. I have to. I must know a word. A menthaler. It's a cheese? It's the name of a cheese? What? Hey, if you guys were painters, what would you paint?
Huh.
I actually dabble in oils. I mostly paint landscapes. I'm not very good, but it's a nice way to pass the time.
Hmm?
I think I would focus on personal portraits of people in unique professions. Oh my god. I promise I don't have the cough, but I'm really like dehydrated from all the talking. Oh my gosh! Okay, like for example, luchadors.
Oh.
I think I paint boats, seascapes, maybe some lighthouses, mostly boats. Really?
Oh.
Yeah, I'm surprised you're choosing boats in favor of a long history of religious imagery in artwork. What? Boats are cool.
Oh.
What about you, Nathaniel? Tasteful news of the artist. Food artistry?
Oh.
I would probably do still lives of various foods. Bowls of fruit, maybe some bread in there. Would there be cheese involved? See, I thought about that, and no, I can't stare at a pile of cheese for 8 hours without eating some of it. That would ruin the whole thing.
Ah.
Excellent point. We finally get to the cul-de-sac. Alright, boys. Good art. Good art. Agreed.
Hmm.
See you guys around? Whether you want to or not. We're all neighbors after all. I head inside to deal with my inevitable cheese over.
Welcome.
So now I'm thinking.
You've got dads.
So now I'm wondering, do I still want a romance critic? I'm pretty far into my gameplay, I would say. It's been 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's been 4 hours for just one run through with like side stories as well. I mean, it's clear that this game like offers quite a lot. But I kind of want to see like the other dads. Okay, let me mull over it while I take a short break to get some more water and make sure I don't choke to death. Ugh. Okay. Let me think about it. If you guys have any opinions, put your dad notes in the comments. See ya, I'll be back. I need to drink water. Welcome back to that book where we've got dads. You know what? I have made a decision. I am going to finish my remaining 2 dates with Craig and see how that goes. And then I don't know if I'm still gonna stream this game. I'll see. I really want to see what happens to Craig. And I don't know if I'll manage to squeeze in another guy tonight. We'll see. Let's just message Craig. It's called masking tape for a reason. Eat a lot of broccoli. Is it loading? Oh, it's not responding. Oh, okay. I really want to get some good quality time in with Craig. The last time we hung out, he was so busy with the kids and fending off flirty moms that I feel like we barely talked. Ever since the first time we hung out, I've been trying to get up a little early for runs. I don't think I'm gonna be as embarrassing as the last time. Maybe I'll even be able to catch up with him now. Yeah, that's ambitious. I type out a message on that book. The way they type is so cringy. Hey man, been training on my run game recently. Ready for round 2? Craig responds almost immediately. Ooh, he likes you. Dude, of course. Emojis. Wait, I don't know why he didn't send me emoji instead of typing it out. I saw the message last minute. Another message pops into my inbox from Craig. Let's meet up early tomorrow morning for my favorite morning activity, brunch. I type back. Brunch? What's that? You run and then you get brunch. Oh wow. You run and then you get brunch. Oh, right. Okay, that's like such a bad pun. I didn't even see it coming. Craig and I agreed a time to meet in the morning, and I have a chance to spend the evening hanging out with Amanda. So, we doing pizza tonight? Again, can't we do like a salad night? Ooh. Derek, are you on a health kick? Not yet. I formed a committee to examine the possibility of being on a health kick. They haven't returned with their findings. Dad, if you go on a health kick, then I have to go on a health kick by virtue of being under the same roof as you. I don't know if I have the constitution for that. Sorry, Amanda, it's time. Not if I have something to say about it. Suddenly, Amanda lunges for the phone before I can stop her. She has the pizza place on speed dial, of course.
Yes!
Hi, yes, can I get an extra large pizza with chicken, bacon, extra cheese and tomatoes? And a couple of the garlic sauce cups? Amanda, you're going a little north here. Oh, right. Can you maybe throw some leaves on there or something? Yeah, he's going on a health cake. Yeah, Rico, I know, it's tragic. Amanda listens for a second. Hold on, I'll ask. Dad, is oregano a salad? Oregano is not a salad. Can't blame me for trying. Nah, Rico, I'm talking to my dad. Let's just go with the meat lover's fantasy. Sure, say hi to the wife and kids for me. Amanda hangs up. Rico says hey. The food gets delivered and we plop down on the couch to eat some sao. Just be careful, running is a gateway drug. It's a slippery slope, Dad. First you go on a couple light jogs and before you know it, you're converting the garage into a home delivery and renewing your subscription to some kind of weekly kombucha delivery service. Question. Shoot. What's kombucha? Okay, so you aren't too far gone yet. Kombucha is not bad. I'm just giving you a hard time, Pops. I'm really happy you're running more and caring about your health. I want to keep you around for as long as possible. Thanks, kiddo. Speaking of which, I'm running with Craig tomorrow. Ooh! You gonna be able to keep up with him? Hey, probably not. We laugh and eat more pizza than is probably healthy in the name of carbo loading. I call it a night early so that I'm ready for tomorrow. When I first started running in the mornings, it was pretty hellish. Now that I'm a few sessions in, it admittedly has become a little bit easier. Despite it always ending in me dry heaving over a trash can. Is that what the runner's high is? Just dry heaving? I laced on my tennis shoes, threw on a t-shirt from a rider summit I went to 20 years ago, and hit out the door in a moderate jog. Craig is already outside with River strapped to his chest.
Hey!
He's dressed head to toe in color-coordinated running gear. Wow, I look like a total schlub next to this guy. Hey bro! Morning Craig, River gonna be running with us?
Oh,
Best as she can. We're taking it to the limit, aren't we, kiddo? Cool.
Oh.
Oh, I know what that means. Craig hands her a stuffed toy, which makes her smile ear to ear. Aww.
Oh.
That's Arnold the capybara. Sometimes it's the only thing that'll get her to stop crying. Oh, I've been there. Amanda had a stuffed panda that she carried around everywhere. She would have a tantrum if you even tried to wash it. It was gross. So you've been running lately? Every morning for 30 minutes. I'm basically an elite athlete by this point. Well, try and keep up. So where are we headed?
Oh.
I was thinking that we could do a couple laps around the park. Okay, that sounds reasonable.
Oh.
Then we'll do some hill climbs up a slope. Okay, I can probably handle that.
Oh.
And then we'll close it off by doing some wilderness survival hike running to increase our agility. I'm suddenly struck with the overwhelming need to crawl back into bed.
Hmm.
That sound okay to you? I usually like to throw some timed murder sprints in there, but I'll go easy on you since you're a beginner. That sounds like something I'm able to physically do.
Dude!
Hey, let's get started.
Oh.
Craig and I finally arrive at the park. A few other lone joggers make their way around the perimeter, and River waves enthusiastically everywhere we pass. It's a lot more peaceful in the mornings. Aside from birds chirping and River gurgling away in the stroller, it's pretty quiet. Alright, good warm up. That was the warm up? Oh my god, I so relate.
Hey!
Let's start the show.
Hey!
But wait. Craig reaches into his bag and tosses me a water bottle. I fumble it, but thankfully don't drop it.
Oh.
You gotta hydrate, bro. I take a long drink from the water bottle and feel reinvigorated. Man, I don't drink enough water. Hey! I look down and pick up Arnold, River's toy, and hand it back to her. Must have dropped this.
Oh.
Thanks for looking out, bro.
Nice!
You ready? Yeah! Nice! Bro. My body is collapsing in on itself.
Hmm.
We finally finish our how many themed lap around the park. I'm breathing heavily, but I can't believe I actually didn't lose Craig. He's even breathing heavily too, which makes me feel a little better. I look down at my shirt and notice I'm drenched in sweat. Huh. Almost looks like a frowny face. That's one. What?
Bro!
I'm just kidding. Good hustle out there. I'm really impressed. You're way better than the last time I launched you off a treadmill. Yeah, man. You really pushed me to my limit just now. Can't believe I held on.
Oh.
Sometimes, you just need someone there with you to push you to do your absolute best. I'm glad I could be that guy, bro. Do you want to get married, bro? We can push each other to our absolute best. Who's ready for hill climbs? Blah.
Hmm.
That's my little cheerleader. Nathaniel, you ready? You bet! Craig takes me to a separate portion of the park where there's a steep hill that seems to go up forever. I strain my eyes and see some other joggers at the top. So, what do we do now?
Hmm.
We run up the thing. That looks like a lot.
Hmm.
Nathaniel, there's two things you need to know about this hill. One, don't stop running till you get to the top. And two, Craig points to the top of the hill.
Bro!
That's not the top. Let's do this!
I don't know.
I finally reached the top of the hill after making my way past what I originally thought was the top of the hill. Once there, I hunch over onto my knees and gasp for air. My lungs are like daggers poking my ribs. I can feel my heart in my ears. River, I'm having a moment. Please. Oh boy. Craig looked like he's taken a beating as well. So he is human.
Hmm.
Nathaniel, put your arms on your head and stretch out your elbows. It'll help you breathe better. I do as Craig says. It feels a little better, but I'm still in agony.
Oh.
And here. Craig tosses me the water bottle again. I hydrate like my life depends on it. Thanks, dude.
Hey!
Phenomenal work. You feel that lightness in your head? That's the runner's high. Oh, that's it. I thought I was just, dying. Want to take it slow for a bit? I would like that very much. As we're catching our breath, River starts crying. Oh, baby.
Oh.
What's wrong, sweet pea? Do you want to play with Arnold? Craig looks around us.
Nice!
Oh, boy. do they like randomize their voice lines? Because Craig keeps saying nice at like the wrong places. Oh boy, man down. I think we lost Arnold. River keeps wailing.
Hey!
I've abandoned my child's toy. We gotta find him, dude. It should be simple, right? We just gotta retrace our steps. I remember River last having it down at the bottom of the hill.
Hmm?
Craig and I jogged down the path, searching high and low for the stuffed capybara, which Craig takes the time to explain to me is a large rodent native to South America. We get to the place where River might have dropped it, but still no way to be found.
Hmm.
Looks like we got a mystery on our hands. We have to get to the bottom of this. I suspect foul play. Looks like this is a prime case for world-renowned detective Ray.
Hmm.
Dude, it's time for a bro adventure. A bro venture!
Oh.
We high-five and decide to jog back to the park to see if we can find any leads.
Hmm.
So it looks like there's a couple more places to check and some bros around here that we could interrogate. Sounds good.
Dude!
Wait, who's good cop and who's bad cop? I think about it for a second. Well, I think that with your stature and overall resilience, you would make an intimidating bad cop. But on the other hand, you do have an adorable baby strapped to your chest, so that softened the edges a bit.
Oh.
All valid points. I think you would make a great good cop because of your congenial attitude and willingness to try new things. But then again, I've seen how you get when there are too many commercial breaks during a show, so you have the potential to be a scary bad cop. You don't want to have to watch me tell in 3-minute segments with 5 minutes of commercials in between, and they're loud. The commercials are too loud. I just want to watch my shows in peace without people yelling at me to buy wiper fluid and stuff.
Dude!
Case in point. Let's play it moment by moment.
Oh.
Smart.
Hmm?
So, where to, bro detective? Oh my god, they're like bros for life. Go to the field? We wander out to a grassy field at the center of the park. There isn't a whole lot to see, but there are a few figures camped out on a blanket. The grass could hold any number of secrets. Matt? Ooh, it's Matt! Let's talk to Matt and his daughter. Carmencita spots us from across the way and waves. She's sitting down with her dad on a sunny green patch of grass. We jog over.
Hey!
Hey, dudes! Hey, bro! We just sat down for a picnic. Wanna join? Got anything to increase my glycogen reserve? We have apple slices?
Oh.
Thank you very much, tiny bro, but I should be fine. Tiny bro?
Hey!
You guys working out? Good day for it. Yep. The picture of health and athleticism.
Oh.
Good transition, Nathaniel. Say, you haven't seen a stuffed capybara around here anywhere, have you? What's a capybara? It's a large rodent that's native to South America. Wait a second. How do you know what a capybara is? You wouldn't happen to have had hands-on experience with one recently, would you? We learned about capybaras in the 4th grade. I think it's more suspicious that you know what a capybara is.
Oh.
Oh my god. What if I took Arnold? What if I'm the culprit and I just don't remember? I quickly check my body for any Polaroids I might have kept on my person to remind me of who to trust and who not to trust. I love that. I saw Memento once and I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Ah! I should totally watch Memento, oh my god. Nothing. But what if that's what I wanted myself to think? No, Nathaniel, don't let them win. I shake off the thought. I saw a couple of squirrels over by that tree though. I don't know if that helps, but if you want to see some cute squirrels, you should definitely check it out.
I don't know.
Thanks for the hot squirrel tip, Carmencita.
Nice.
Well, we better get moving. Gotta find the capybara before River here has a breakdown.
Hey!
Aw, good luck. Let me get some apples for the road though. Carmencita hooked me up with some road slices and we're on our way. We maneuver back to the field. Interrogate River? That's kinda cute.
Hmm?
Wait, let me try this. It's always the culprit you least expect. I get eye to eye with River, who still looks like she's on the verge of tears.
Dude!
Good cop! Yeah, good cop. Hey, sweetie, believe me, nobody wants you to find your capybara more than me, but we need more clues. And I think somewhere in that baby brain of yours you might have something that'll lead us to the perp. So what do you say, kiddo? Meh. I turn to Craig. We're getting nowhere with the witness. We maneuver back to the field. Check out those squirrels? Where did the suspect say the squirrels would be again? The tree. Ah, there they are. Carmencita was telling the truth. These are some brat squirrels. River seems happy. This may have bought us some extra time. Okay. Other part of the park. Go to the The woods? Okay, we make our way to the outskirts of the park. There are a couple of benches by the dense tree line. Looks like Robert's here all by himself. This also seems like the perfect place to look for clues. Okay, interrogate Robert? Maybe Robert saw something. We walk over to Robert's bench.
Oh.
Hey, Rob.
Hmm.
Don't call me that. Okay, hi, Robert. Don't call me that either. Okay. Hey, buddy.
Huh.
What are you up to?
Oh.
Thinking? This is my thinking bench. I have to get a solid 2 to 3 hours of brooding in per day. What? Sitting quarters? Have you by any chance seen a small stuffed capybara around? A capybara is... It's a large rodent native to South America, I know!
Hmm.
So, have you seen one?
Hey.
A stuffed one, not a real one. That would be weird. Be good cop, yeah. Come on, Robert. The sooner you tell us what you know, the sooner we can let you get back to brooding.
Huh.
Bad cop time. Robert, if you don't help us, I'm gonna put you in a headlock.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a threat or a promise?
Oh.
Oh, slow down.
I...
Back off. Yeah, Robert would probably kick both our asses. We return to the woods. And we can look for clues. Okay. I don't think there's anything. Go to another part of the park. To the playground. We make our way over to a small playground at the edge of the park. A couple of kids play on the jungle gym while parents watch on nearby benches. Over on one of the benches, I spot a familiar face. Try the calm river down first. This is a pretty nice playground. Might as well get a couple swings in. What about Arnold? Maybe having a little swing might calm river down. Might buy us some more time. You're right. No, the heart. She's about to go nuclear. This might prepare her for the possibility of us not being able to find Arnold. Life is cruel and tough, but at least we'll always have swings. Craig straps River into the baby swing and gives her a gentle push. She giggles. I take a seat on the swing next to her and immediately realize that I'm stuck. River seems to love that. Craig eventually helps me out of the swing and we decide to get back to the investigation. No, we head back to the playground. Joseph. Let's see what Joseph's up to.
Hey.
We jog over to Joseph, who seems to be engrossed in his book. Joseph! Joseph nearly drops his book. Hey guys, didn't think I'd see you two out here. Anil, are you exercising? That's rude! Sure am. You know me, I just love to run and be healthy. That's kind of my whole thing. What are you reading? Oh, just a book on knots and rope tying. Okay.
Norm
For
McDonald!
hooks! Boat ropes! Right. Say, you didn't happen to see a stuffed capybara around here? What's a capybara? It's a large rodent that's native to South America. I'm an expert now. Joseph thinks for a second. Haven't seen one around. Oh, she's sleeping. I'll tell the kids to keep an eye out. Your kids are here?
Hey!
Joseph looks around.
Oh, Cracker Barrels!
They were here a second ago. Must have gone exploring around the park. Do you know where they could run off to?
Oh.
They're kids. They get into mischief sometimes, but they always come back. That sounds a little suspect, Joseph. Mischief, you say?
Oh, Kirk Douglas!
His outbursts are so funny. Oh, wait. I'm being interrogated right now. No bracket, yes. Just doing our due diligence, Joseph.
I don't know.
Arnold means a lot to River here. I mean, you're more than welcome to ask Kristen and Christy. I imagine they have the ears to the ground, all the latest playground drama. They might be somewhere around the woods. Thanks, Joseph. We'll let you get back to your rope book.
Okay.
Boat ropes! Okay, we should go to the woods and try to find the kids. Joseph twins must be around here somewhere. Time to grill Robert again. We walk over to Robert's bench. Oh Christ, what now? Be good cop? Be bad cop? Robert, I'm gonna keep being vaguely threatening until you tell us something useful. I haven't seen any goddamn capybara, okay? Crap, I was really nailing the bad cop bit too. I thought for sure we had something.
Bro!
Now what, bro? Joseph said his twins were around here somewhere. I have no idea how we're supposed to find them. Wait, those creepy kids? Why didn't you tell me they had something to do with this? Huh, maybe I should have left the good cop, bad cop routine to the pros on the TV.
Nice!
Yeah, Robert. Bro, do you know where they are?
Huh.
I do. A lot of people underestimate the senses of a man through boots. I saw them looking around here a while ago. Where'd they go?
Hey.
Ran into the woods. I'd be careful though, I don't trust them. But then again, I don't trust anyone. Not even you guys.
Oh.
Not even that baby. But oh, I take that back. You're an old soul, kiddo. Oh, it's so cute. Thanks for your help, Robert. The woods. Go deeper into the woods. Into the woods. I stare into the depths of the forest. Who knows what could be in there? Are you prepared for what we might face in there? Yes. I'm ready, partner, bro. You? Nope. But if it gets to River to stop crying, I don't care. Let's do this. We start down the path into the woods, keeping our eyes and ears peeled for any sign of Arnold. There are no squirrels or birds anywhere. The silence is unsettling. The sun can barely peek through the canopy. It's colder here. Suddenly we hear voices. I wanna do it! You got to do it last time. Craig and I come to a clearing where we find Christian and Christy kneeling over something. Stop right there.
Hey!
And put your tiny hands where we can see them. Christian and Christy just stare at us. Oh, you heard the guy. Put your hands up. We're kind of in the middle of something here. Sorry, their voices. We're kind of in the middle of something here. Yeah, can you come back later? What are you kids doing? Cutting stuff up. My heart is pounding. Is this the end of the line? I step closer. I can't believe what I'm seeing. A pair of safety scissors lies in the dirt. And it's Arnold. What have they done to him?
Hey!
Arnold. Good. You heard the baby. Hand over the capybara. No fair. Finders keepers. No, not finders keepers. That's our property and you've desecrated it. Well, how can you prove it's yours? Yeah, it doesn't have your name on it. Actually, it does. See on the foot there? Christy looks at the foot. I can't read. Aren't they old enough to read? Craig looks at me.
Oh, man.
I'm so done with this, bro. There's no use arguing with them. No, Craig, don't get angry. River sniffles. Craig looks exhausted.
Oh,
I
man.
gotta get her home or she's gonna have another meltdown. Let's brush some other time, yeah? No! I head back to the cul-de-sac alone and head inside the house. God, I'm ready for a shower, a gallon of water, and a nap. I bet Amanda's still asleep. Did I fail the date? I crack open her door to find her still in bed, sleepily scrolling through her phone. Morning. Afternoon, actually. Right. How was brunch? Well, we had a good time with the run part, but we didn't make it to the rest of the portmanteau. Hope I pronounced that right. Huh? To brunch, we didn't make it to brunch. Somehow we lost River's toy capybara on our run. The capybara is... Dad, don't patronize me about giant rodents. I know. Sorry. Anyway, we figured out that Joseph's creepy twins had something to do with it, but we never got to the bottom of it. We actually cornered the kids in the woods and found what was left of the toy, but we couldn't convince them to give it back. Maybe if we had a smoking gun. What? I mean, evidence, not a literal gun. So the run went well, though. I was a little worried about your endurance. Yeah, it was rough at first, but it ended up being a piece of cake. I actually feel pretty great.
Hey!
My legs give up. My legs give up! I find myself on the floor of the hallway. I'm just gonna hang out here for a while. You take your time getting up. Wait, so was that like the unsuccessful date?
Admire your hustle.
Oh, that's all he had to say. B. I guess that's okay. Dang. Oh well, at least I completed the date. How do you... I guess you have to get to the kids earlier? Huh. Well, it's been a long day. I'm just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turned off all the lights and walked down the hall to my room. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room, I can hear a faint sound but can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she... crying? I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda? The crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strange. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. Oh no! In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed. knees hugged up against her body. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. Did something happen? No, nothing happened. Go away. Something must have happened. Amanda? Get out. Okay. I quickly leave her room and shut the door behind me. Once the door closes, I can hear her crying again. Wow. What is her so upset? She seemed fine earlier. She's usually so open with me. Did I do something wrong? Is she mad at me? I guess if she wasn't before, she definitely is now. I can't even remember the last time she snapped at me like that. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever's bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She drops a frozen waffle into the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything big going on at school today? No. Okay. Do you need a ride to school? No. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster lever up and takes her still freezer burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks up her bag and storms out. Oh, okay. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda and I hanging on the wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would get up and try again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream and it was like nothing even happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided that if I force her to talk about it, I'm only gonna make things worse. But I have an idea. I start rummaging around for ingredients. Oh, he's gonna make something? I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline to her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin? What? Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence. Yeah. I wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. So just, whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy.
Oh no.
Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language you both understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting has set by now. Ta-da! Dad. It took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around Sat and had to start over and... Sorry you're sad, but I support you 100%. Oh, that's cute. This is beautiful. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big ol' hug. I grab some plates and forks and serve us up some delicious cake. So, it's really stupid. What is? This whole thing. I know I've been really weird lately and there's just... I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes? I guess I should start from the top. So, you know how Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California, right? Emma R... The one who puked? No, she puked. The other one? I guess you're not technically wrong. It's good to have fallbacks like that one.
Oh.
Anyways, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know. And she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out from Rosie M that both the Emmas, Grace, and Noel all went to a party at Mackenzie F's on the same night. They all told me they were busy studying for the Calc AP final. Yikes. So, another important piece of information is, God, this is embarrassing. I have a crush on Noah, and that's the thing. What? Whoa, I had no idea. I definitely didn't know about that. Okay. You're a bad liar. So are you. I learned from the worst.
Oh.
Anyway, so the only person I told about the crash was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, so I just kept quiet and kept going about my business. Amanda sighs. And then one day I invite everybody out to get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds, they all say they're busy, like simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we were out of chips and I really, really wanted nachos. Totally understandable. So I go to the mall anyway. I get to the food court, and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah, all hang out together and eating nachos without me. What? It gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss. No. Yes, I know. So I storm over there and I'm like, hey. And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt because of course she does, and Emma R just like glares at me. Grace, nothing is coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the gossipy one? I know. Grace is the one nobody really likes. Or I guess that's me now. Anyway, nobody will say anything and I'm just like, you guys suck, which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed and I just wanted to get out of there. So I left, without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to this shitty day, and immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them why they've been so weird. And I wrote another one to Emma R, asking how long the Noah thing's been going on, and sorry, I know that's a lot. You still following? What did Emma R say? I'm following. Ooh, okay, get a load of this. Emma R says, you know what, let me just read it to you. Ooh, okay. Emma pulls out her phone and reads word for word an arduously long string of text messages. Can you believe that? I cannot believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, do I not understand what she's talking about. Yeah, this is all beyond me, but I'm trying my hardest to be supportive. They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her that she's being a really terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay, and then she left me on red. And then, wait, left me on red? What's that? Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply. And I know because there are like red receipts. I don't know what red receipts are, but I'm just going to nod and pretend I understand. Oh, gotcha. So while this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she's at least being kind of reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me and it's like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told the group chat that I got kicked out of. Alright, I think you lost me at screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad. There's so much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. The bottom line is that everybody dropped me, half of my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. Aww. Amanda, so sorry. I almost expected it from everybody else, but Emma R has been there since Mom died. Can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even that mad that she's dating Noah, I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Amanda stabs at the remnants of her cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kinda mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool enough? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them, that. Amanda looks so dejected, I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help? Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Wow. I know, it's pretty dumb. It's not dumb. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over. Amanda, your feelings are real. You'll never be mad at yourself for having feelings. I guess. Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long time ago. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. Real friends don't do that. When you get older, you start realizing that the sort of people you want to associate yourself with, You really want to surround yourself with people who would do something like that to their friend? It takes a lot of work to find and maintain meaningful friendships. It took me a long time to figure that out myself, and I wish I had learned it sooner. The other person isn't putting the effort in to show you how much they care. It's not worth it. You're not beholden to being their friend. Ultimately, I think this says way more about their character than it does about yours, because you're amazing. If they can't see that, well, that's their problem.
Huh.
I'll keep that in mind. I look down at the table. Did we just eat that whole cake? Yes, we did just eat that whole cake. Whoop, good talk. Amanda gets up to go to her room. Before she closes the door, she turns around. Hey, Pops? Yes? Thank you. You're always welcome. Love you, Amanda.
I love you too, Dad.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's a nice scene.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Now, back to the dates. Wait, what's this? Dadmazon. Hey, this is Steven from Dadmazon and out front via delivery. Okay, yes, I'll be right down. Wait, no, sorry, I need to put on pants first. I can't find my pants when I'm wrapped from waist down in duvet. Are you cool with that? I can come back tomorrow. No, wait, I'll be right down. I found some sensible capris. Oh, this is a thing? That's funny. Oh my god, that's cute. Did they add in all these little scenes? Okay, ooh, I got a package. Wonder what it is. Oh, I bet it's that package of socks I ordered. I open up the box and start pulling the packing peanuts out. Man, these socks reek. Okay, that's definitely not socks. It's butterflies? Oh boy, I almost don't even want to know what Amanda was planning on doing with these. Hey Amanda, your box of dead butterflies is here. What's up? Are you sacrificing them? What? You ordered butterflies?
Yes!
You can order dead butterflies online? Wait, so these aren't yours? No, I'm definitely ordering some right now. Okay, love you. I take a look at the box again. Oh, this is addressed to Damien's house. That makes sense. Bring the box to Damien. I should take it over then. I jog over to Damien's house with the box. I pull back his door knocker, but suddenly the door opens. Whoa. Mr. Rain! To what I owe the pressure. Oh, how did you know I was about to knock? I don't know. Oh, okay, anyways. I think this got delivered to my house by mistake. I hand him the box and his face lights up. What a wonderful surprise. I was just about to send a strongly worded letter to the courier service about this. Many thanks. I'm not to pry, but what are you gonna do with those butterflies? Would you like to see? Alarm bells ring in my head. This is how you die, Nathaniel Rain. Oh, sure. Damien leads me into his study, where he set up some sort of workstation. Above his desk is a wall of pinned butterflies, moths, and beetles. Oh, wow. That's really something, Damien. I wondered if this is inspired by, one of the members of Game Grumps, Aaron's wife, Mortimer? Oh my gosh, her real name is suddenly slipping my mind, but her online handle is Mortimer. She does all these, like, pinning beetles and butterflies, and that's cool. I'm quite proud of my little collection. You do all of this yourself? Of course. I find it rather relaxing. How do you... It's simple. Here, let me show you. These aren't quite ready. These aren't ready quite yet. They'll need to be rehydrated overnight, so they're easier to work with. I have some over here that are ready to pin. Damien takes a seat at his desk while I hover behind him. He picks up a little triangular paper package and snips off the edges. He pulls out an all-black butterfly and shows it to me. I'm rather excited about this one. It's a turquoise swallowtail. He gently opens the wings, spreading the butterfly out on the table. The backs of the wings are a gorgeous iridescent green color. Oh, and the pigment on this one is so nice too. Anyways, pinning a butterfly is actually very simple. It just requires a delicate touch. First, I'll pull a pin through the thorax. Damien slides a pin through the middle of the butterfly and places the butterfly in a piece of styrofoam. Carefully arranges them and hanging it for... Wow, okay. I have a frame here that I think this one will look quite pretty in, but I'll need to let it sit for a couple of days until it's ready. And then what? I remove all of the pins and put it on display with the others. I take a closer look at Damon's collection. One with bright blue wings keeps drawing my eye. This one's so pretty. Damon takes it off the wall. Yes, there's a blue Morpho. One of my favorites too. He hands the small frame to me. Here, I think this would look lovely in your home. What? Oh, I couldn't take this. I insist, believe me, I have more than enough. Thank you. Do you ever have an interest in pinning some insects yourself? You know where to find me. I think I'll leave that up to you. I feel like I'd probably break them in half with my butterfingers. Nonsense, you have beautiful teddy hands. Okay, you will make a fine taxidermist. Am I blushing? Damien walks me to the door and gives me a warm smile as I leave. Do take care of yourself, Nathaniel. Thanks for allowing me to share my odd little hobby with you. Huh. Interesting. It really suits him.
Welcome. You've got dads.
The intro will never... That intro will never grow old. Okay. Last date with Craig. Okay, surprisingly I like Damien a lot more than I expected. Okay. Oh hey, you know what they say about third dates? You get pretty serious, you might not have time to browse that book for a while. Yeah, let's finish the route. I wanna see the ending of Craig. Yeah. It's better to be early than late. They really stepped up the production value in episode 5. Oh, it's a Star Wars? It took some time for our schedules to line up, but I was finally able to find a weekend where Craig and I could go camping. He always stays so busy with work and the kids, but it's good to know that we'll just be able to spend some time relaxing together in nature. Since our first run, I've managed to go on regular runs with Craig. I mostly do them because it seems like the only time we get to hang out. But the added benefit is that I've seen a lot of improvement in my health. I was able to sift through the attic and find my old camping gear from college. Craig put me in charge of bringing sleeping bags and the tent while he takes care of the food, so I double-checked to make sure everything is ready to go. Craig should be here any minute now. Ooh, a camping trip with the boy. Amanda's gonna be spending this weekend on a school trip to our nation's capital. She hasn't been away from home without me for longer than a day since she was 14. I hope she isn't feeling as nervous about this as I am. Hey, Amanda Panda. Amanda's in the middle of sitting on top of her luggage in order to get it to finally sit. Hey, Pops. Ready for your trip? Once I get this bad boy all zipped up, I'm good to go. How much did you pack? That seems like a lot for 2 days. It's all of my camera equipment. Lenses, tripod, flash, all that. Are you even gonna have time to take pictures? I'll find a way. I need to get some good shots for my series on national monuments. Ooh, what's the series about? It's one of those internet series where I reimagine Disney princesses as founding fathers. Hey, that's cool. What? I'm kidding. Oh, nobody likes those. Wait, no, that's cool. I'm taking portraits of my friends. Oh, well, I'm gonna be in the woods, out there in the nature, you know, roughing it. Just me and Mother Nature, the old Madre de Tres. Are you gonna be alright on your own?
Yeah!
Oh, I'm not gonna have any signal out there. I won't be able to text or call you at all. Oh, it's alright. I'll be able to survive a couple of days without constant updates on who just got voted off of International Haunted House Hunters. I love that. Well, I'll miss you. And for the record, Bradley was pushed down a flight of ornate stairs by a ghost. They were really beautiful stairs. Amanda finishes zipping up the big suitcase and lugs it next to the door of her bedroom. She turns around and gives me a big hug.
Yeah!
Relax, Datron, I'm a big kid now. I can take care of myself. Besides, I gotta share a room with Monica Sanders and 2 mom chaperones. The most trouble I could possibly get into is falling asleep with a tub of ice cream mugging. Oh, well, alright, don't steal anything, okay? Since you asked nicely, fine, promise. Craig! I step outside, hauling my bags behind me. Craig's already strapped some camping gear on top of my modest but stylish car. He notices me carrying my equipment and hurries over to take it from me. What a gentleman. Yeah, sure. I almost had a case of the vapors there. Oh, wow. Never fear, these muscles were made for picking up heavy things and putting them in other places. Remember, it's your weekend to relax. Take it easy.
Hmm?
I guess I can't argue with that.
Oh.
Everything good with Amanda? Yep, on her way to a school trip to Washington, D.C. What about your offspring? Already at Smashley's for the weekend. I'm ready to get my camp on. It's so weird that they still call her like Smashley. I load the rest of my stuff into Craig's car and we get in. Oh no! What's wrong? I think I left my juicer plugged in. We gotta go back. Are you worried that someone's gonna break into your house and cold press some carrots? No, it's just... Just try to relax, man. Let the juicer float away. Take all of your worries and blend them into bubbly good vibes. Craig takes a deep breath. Do we have anything to listen to? All I have at my place is a series of CDs that guide you through a thorough and intense calisthenics workout. Do you wanna listen to those? Oh my gosh. I'm just kidding. Craig hands me a thick case filled with CDs. Guys! Just use Bluetooth. Do they even have Bluetooth in their car? Take your pick. I thumbed through page after page of kids sing-along CDs. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, Twinkle Twinkle Little Star takes me back. Keep going. I get to the end of the case to find the very last slot, a blank CD with Craig's handwriting. Did he make a mixtape? DJ Kickstand's Mega Mix Volume 1? Oh my god. Made it just for the trip. I think you'll like it. I pop the CD into the car stereo, and it's like I'm immediately transported to our old dorm room. Hit after hit plays, and soon we're both happily screaming singing the lyrics to each song as we fly down the highway. This song was Carl's favorite. Carl, the third roommate! He brought the dog home one night, and I couldn't pry you two apart. So he spent an entire semester fabricating a story about a foreign exchange student roommate who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. And then we had a room inspection. The RA was so suspicious of us, but we could never prove anything. And Carl was just under a blanket. Let's let pup's courage on the fire. And we did some dumb things back in college. Hours fly by as we belt out tunes in whatever non-existent key our voices register in. Soon enough, we're surrounded by lush trees and spectacular vistas of everything amazing that nature has to offer. It feels good to be back out here. Oh, real good. We park our car at the entrance to a convenient trailer and load up our gear on our bed. What is that background noise supposed to be? Birds? Waterfall? Okay, so noisy. I'm thankful that I've been working on my health over the past couple of weeks. Otherwise I'd be dreading all the hiking that's about to happen. Craig looks intently at his phone. Everything alright? Yep. Just had to fire off one last working mode. Craig focused the phone and we start off on the trail. It's relatively easy now and no one will get me popping and popping with his phone. Good work for all the murder rates. I look around me and take in the tall trees and animal trips. Everything okay back there? There's no reception up here. Oh yeah, being out in the middle of nowhere will do that. I recognize the look of anxiety on Craig's face. But what if there's a problem? There won't be. It'll be fine. Come on, Craig. Who's a relaxed boy? I don't know. Craig? I'm a... I can't say it. I can't say it. That's my dude. We keep marching down the trail, but it seems like Craig is still worried. After a bit, he stops in his tracks. Maybe we should go back. We can find another campground that gets good cell phone reception. Craig, seriously, what's wrong? I mean, I'm just really nervous. My dad instinct is kicking in, and my mind keeps conjuring up all sorts of risky scenarios. What if something happens to the girls? I don't have a signal. I would have no way of knowing. Let me tell you, that feeling never goes away, no matter how old your kids are. You just gotta remind yourself that you're in good hands. Craig doesn't say anything. I give him a reassuring punch on the shoulder. Try to remember why we came out here. Dad must get away from it all and just focus on ourselves for this little trip. No distractions, no cell phone service, just two dads relaxing out in the woods. Just two dads romancing out in the woods. Craig looks me directly in the eyes. No distractions, no cell phone service, just two dads relaxing on the woods. We're gonna have some fun this weekend. Craig and I get back to marching. It's not too long of a hike before we get to the campsite, and we're both glad to see that we're the only people there. I can't believe we still have this tent. Found it in the attic and After 20 minutes of struggling like people in a brown commercial, we somehow managed to build an upright structure that closely resembles what a pen would look like. If you ask somebody to draw a picture of one with their eyes shut, I wouldn't put this up against a store, but I think we'll be able to survive for the night. We set up a couple of chairs and our cooking equipment, marring our handles.
Hey!
Bro, look at us go! Look upon the kingdom we have built. Upon this rock, we shall grill our meats and drink our brews, for we hold dominion over this land. Verily, and look at our camping chairs, which we are going to sit on. So, what's next on the camp's extravaganza docket? Well, now that we have shelter settled, I think it's time for us to do some exploring. There's a waterfall a little bit up the way that I'm sure we can hike to. Let's get hiking. Craig and I venture into the woods. We amble along, taking our time to chat and admire the water. Craig reaches out an arm and south.
Hey!
Dude, does that look like what I think it looks like? I look over at where he's flanking. Oh my god, it does. That tree looks like a butt. Oh my god. I can't get over how detailed it is. I examined the butt tree further. The contour is perfect. Even has back here. What? We probably were gonna have a great time camping, but this makes it even better. Oh my god, they're so lame. Craig holds back a snicker. I aspire to have every hike be as good as this one. Wow. I'm snickering now too. Let us analyze this tree further. Oh my god. Craig and I share a huge belly laugh at our awful jokes. The best thing about this is that there are no dollars here to tell us our jokes are bad. We high five. Craig and I hit the trail again. It's been a long time since we've been out here, but everything seems more or less familiar. We point out old landmarks that we remember back from our colleges. I think we're getting closer. Check it out. There's a clearing up ahead. As we get closer, I can hear water running. Whoa. Whoa. Cresting over a hill, Craig and I are greeted by a wide clearing surrounded by trees. In front of us is a beautiful waterfall spilling into a large body of water that runs into a river. Mouths agape with the genuine beauty of the place, we go to investigate. The old waterfall.
Dude!
It's gorgeous. Nature is so rad. Peering further, we get an idea of how deep the pool is. Think we could jump off of it like the old days? This old dad is happy here on dry land. Looks like you could climb right up over there. You didn't even bring swimming trunks. What are you talking about? Craig immediately begins taking his clothes off. Craig! Look at Craig. Don't look at Craig, but I mean, there's only one thing I can do now that I'm so far into the game, right? I can't help but sneak a peek. That is a good butt. Craig turns around suddenly. He catches me looking. I do a lot of glute workouts. Okay, I'm sure you do. I immediately turn away, blushing. Oh god. You coming or what? I don't know about this dude. He's already making his way over to the waterfall by the time I finish my sentence. When he realizes I'm not right behind him, he turns around and rolls his eyes. We lived together for years, and I've seen your ass more times than I can count. It's no big deal. Who needs pants anyway? Let's put on a shirt. Let's put on the show. The clothes are coming off like it's someone's birthday. Craig gives me the wolf whistle. I turn around and give my booty a good spank. I can't. That's much for you. I take my shirt off and drop it in a pile with Craig's clothes. I put the rest of my clothes on the ground, feeling exposed. Yeah, I mean, taking off clothes does that. Craig and I climb up to the top of the waterfall, making sure not to slip on any wet rocks. He reaches the peak before I do and offers me a hand getting up. At the top, we look over the cliff and into the tiny lake. It seems so much higher up from this perspective. Craig has always been a daredevil. He pulled some stunts in college that I'm honestly still shocked he survived. I was always the one standing on the sidelines, watching and hoping I wouldn't be bringing him home in a gurney. Oh my god, man, this could be dangerous. Craig looks me in the eyes.
Nice.
Nice. Don't think, just jump. Craig cannonballs off of the waterfall and into the lake, creating a huge splash. I'm worried for a moment before he finally resurfaces from under the water. Woohoo! He treads water and looks up at me. Oh, you coming or what? Don't think, just jump. Or are you supposed to just not think? Pretty sure that's not physically possible. My toes grip the edge of the rock, the water looks so far away. Don't think, just... I run off the edge, trying to do my best cannonball. Somewhere in the middle, it turns into a really graceful belly flop. I hit the water with a loud slap. Ouch. I resurfaced to find Craig giggling.
Oh.
I rate that belly flop a solid 8 out of 10. Your form was lacking, but your heart was in the right place. I playfully splashed water at Craig.
Oh.
Are you sure about that? Sure about what? I splashed him again.
Oh.
You've given me no choice. Craig splashes me in the face with a huge wave of water. You've awakened the beast. He launches another wave of water at me. Don't you put me in a corner here. Don't put a wild animal in the corner. This is... What's a hammer fist? Dunk him? Dunk him. I lunged for Craig and managed to get him in an arm lock. Time for the finishing move. I summoned all of my dad's strength to lift Craig out of the water.
Dude.
Hey! I drop him down for the splash! Craig bounces back out of the water. My turn. Oh no, it seems like Craig was simply allowing me to pick him up and dunk him. He grapples me with his clearly superior muscles and quite literally tosses me across the water. I emerge, devastated. There's so much like weird innuendo. I feel awkward.
Oh.
You think I did all those pull-ups just so I could look good with my shirt off? Nah, bro. These arm cannons are dad launchers. And it's so lame. Like, I can't tell if they're being serious or not. Craig does a playful flex for me. Damn. Craig, truce, please. Craig thinks about it.
Oh.
Yeah, sure. We shake hands. There is peace. Man, that jump was such an adrenaline rush.
Hmm?
Not so scary now, huh? Oh my god. Okay, so just to pause here, and I don't mean to pause on like Craig's topless image, but I have heard that if you continuously jump off like the waterfall, you will eventually, like after you jump off like 10 times or something, your character will die. Like, like firstly what? And I want to see what happens at the end. I don't want my character to die. We should probably head back. We go to put our clothes back on and notice that they're soaking wet. Maybe a splash fight wasn't the best idea. It's okay, we'll get a fire going in no time. We can dry off and get some dinner going. Sopping wet, we hike back to the cabin, unpack everything we need for dinner. Craig pulls out a couple of steaks and some chopped potatoes in tin foil. You ready for a feast? Hey man, take a seat. The Craig train is pulling into the relaxation station and I'm your conductor. So lame! Let me cook for you. Absolutely not. Cooking is the thing that relaxes me the most. I'll take it from here. Craig cooks now? I remember how his entire sophomore year diet consisted of microwavable mac and cheese, but not microwaved, and have trouble believing the thing he just said. At least, let me start the fire. Sure, let me just grab my matches. Craig reaches into his backpack. He rummages around in his bag, pulling things out and checking every pocket. Uh-oh.
Oh.
I know I packed it. Craig checks another bag and still can't find it. My stomach grumbles and now I'm more acutely aware of how cold and wet I am. We really need to get a fire started. Okay, well, it's not the end of the world.
I don't know.
Gosh, I'm so stupid. I could have sworn I packed it. Sorry, dude. Don't be. We can figure this out. We can start a fire. We're smart guys. I mean, how hard could it be? I've watched plenty of survival programs on TV. If a naked reality TV star can do it, so can we. We'll need some wood. I gesture to the trees around it.
Hi.
There's no shortage of that. And some tinder.
Oh.
We can make that work. And then I think some ancient aliens are supposed to come by and give us advanced technology or renovate our house. Depends on the show. Craig and I gather a variety of wood, bark, and moss until we have all of the materials that we could conceptually make a passable looking campfire.
Oh.
Just that fire, right? Well, that's the fun part. The sun is just now setting and a cool breeze rustles the leaves of the trees around us. We have to work quick.
Hmm?
I've done this in the past and I know I can figure it out. Just give me a second. Any way I can help?
Hmm.
Give me some moral support. Lift my spirits and we'll make this fire happen. Never knew a better Craig go overboard with compliments. Never knew a better Craig. In all my days, I can confidently say that I've never known a Craig to be a better friend, father, or fire maker.
Hmm.
Actually, now that I think about it, I knew a guy named Craig in high school who ended up getting a job as a professional pyrotechnics operator, and I suppose he must have been pretty good at starting fire, but I bet you're even better than that guy.
Huh?
Oh my god! It's just a joke! Eventually, Craig is miraculously able to get something going. He blows on the embers and gently places the glowing moss into the base of the pit. Soon enough, we have a nice little fire going. Way to go, man! We're regular old outdoorsy fellas.
Hmm.
Hooray for not dying. I take a seat in one of the lawn chairs Craig brought and cozy up to the fire, warming up my hands.
Oh.
Relax, man. Take it easy. Let me handle the dinner in caps for some reason. I watch as Craig stokes the fire and sets up a makeshift grill for the steaks. After all that hiking and swimming and fire starting, I'm able to relax a bit. With the sound of crickets and the scent of steak filling the air, I actually feel pretty calm. Craig expertly sears 2 steaks in a pan he's been heating up on the fire, cracking thyme and crushed ginger over it while basting them both in butter. Wow, I didn't know he was actually good at cooking. The fanciest I ever saw him get in college was when he started sprinkling the seasoning packet onto dry ramen and eating it straight up. Oh my god, all these college stories are nasty. When did this happen? You used to eat cereal every morning with beer instead of milk?
Hmm?
I grew up, I guess. I think these are just about ready. Craig puts the steaks onto a paper plate and sets them aside. I start to reach for one, but Craig smacks my hand away.
Oh.
Dude, let them rest. It'll be more flavorful that way. Oh my god, this is the guy who... Craig is the stereotype of the guy who is an absolute screw up in school and then suddenly grows up, has kids and is a stockbroker or something. And starts to talk about food let them rest. Let them marinate in the juices. It'll be more flavorful. I patiently return to my seat, eyeing the steaks longingly from a distance. They smell incredible. Craig prepares a side salad first in the meantime. Side salad? Sprinkling feta cheese onto freshly chopped greens. He plates it next to a generous pile of roasted potatoes, covered in olive oil and rosemary. Once it's all ready, we sit down by the fire and dig in.
Huh?
Everything tastes okay? I'm in heaven.
Oh.
That's what I like to hear. Remember how for an entire semester we would eat burritos for breakfast, lunch, and dinner? Oh man. It's so hard to not go back to that. Look at you now, man. You have kids, a great job, and now you cook like a vengeful wizard whose arch nemesis is microwavable food. I'm really impressed with how much you've got in your life together. Craig laughs, but there's no humor in it.
Oh.
I'm glad you think that. I glance at Craig while he picks at his salad. He really grew out of his baby face, but there's something about his expression that makes him seem so much older than he is. A sense of maturity he didn't have in college. He looks exhausted. Oh. You okay?
Huh.
Yeah. Come on, dude. I've known you for long enough to see when you're down.
I don't know.
I'm tired, bro. I think being out here is making me realize just how drained I feel. You work really hard, Craig. It can't be easy. I have to for my girls. I volunteer at their school, I cook healthy meals for them, I do everything I can to make sure they're safe and happy. And when you're with your mom, I'm always working overtime so I can support them. And then you work out a lot so you can crush anyone who stands in your way.
Oh.
That, and I don't want to fall into my old habits. I need to set a good example for my girls. Oh, everything I do is for them. I wouldn't have it any other way. But it seems like it's bleeding you dry. If that's what it takes to raise them well, then it's worth it. Craig, buddy. I know where you're coming from here, but you gotta take care of yourself too.
Bro!
Bro! I do though. I eat right and exercise and... That's not what I mean. You're too little butter on too much toast, you know?
Nice!
What? That's not nice. This is exactly why I think they like randomized the voice effect, and Craig just happens to have a very unfortunate like voice set. What? You're spreading yourself too thin. Life needs balance. It's great that you care this much about your kids, but you can't neglect your own needs because you're too busy taking care of everyone else's. You matter too.
Huh.
It's just, I know I can provide for my family. And if I take a step back and look at everything objectively, I know I'm doing right by them.
I don't know.
But I can't explain it, man. Can't explain it, bro. There's always that voice in the back of my head telling me that I need to do more. It's like it's never enough for me. Every time I try to relax, that voice keeps telling me I don't deserve it. To be honest, I even feel guilty about being out here. Oh, this is a very important subject though. Craig, you're trying your best and you're doing an amazing job. That's a fact. But even if you weren't, you would still deserve happiness.
Oh, man.
Do I though? Hell yeah, bro. No, I don't want the bro. Hell yeah, bracket romantic. I look at Craig and think about what a good friend and even better father he is. He's compassionate, he's hardworking, he's relentlessly positive. He encourages everyone to be the best version of themselves. He makes me want to be a better person. If you could only see the way yourself the way that I see you.
Oh.
Craig beams, he gets up and walks over to his supplies. Come on, I brought dessert. Dessert? Oh, are you gonna use the campfire to torch the tops of some creme brulee?
Oh.
What? I know little to nothing about cooking. Craig pulls out marshmallows. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Well, you still know how to make s'mores, right? I think the more important question is, do you know how to make s'mores? As I recall, you used to just completely blacken the marshmallows. Oh, I stand by that. It's charred on the outside, but the gooey center is preserved. Brutish. Craig throws a marshmallow at me and I catch it in my mouth.
Oh.
Pro move. We used to be able to do that at a great distance against a wind disadvantage. Give me a week of practice and I'll be competitive again. Craig and I sit in the warm glow of the campfire, watching embers float up towards the sky. The stars are so much brighter out here. Yeah,
Huh?
I miss this, Nathaniel. Me too. We stay here until it gets late, half remembering stories from college. We watch as the fire dies and eventually clamber into the tent. We crawl into the tent and I unfurl my sleeping bag. Wait, where's the others? Oh, this is the trope. This is the trope. My crush and I go to a hotel, but there's only one bed. Trope. Those of you guys who have read like fan fiction before in your life know what I'm talking about. Wait, where is the other sleeping bag? I look around for a second. Oh no, I must have left it at home. If it's all yours, dude, I'm sorry. I'll just curl up over here. No way, here. Craig unzips the sleeping bag and spreads it out so there's enough room for both of us sitting on top of it. Night, bro. Good night, bro. I roll over and we face away from each other. Without a blanket, it's really cold. I know, right? I shiver and without realizing it, I find myself nestling closer to Craig. I'm sure he won't mind. He turns over and I can feel his breath on my neck. Ugh. It's hard to focus on anything else. I turn over trying to get more comfortable. I open my eyes to find Craig's face only a few inches from my own. For once, he looks at peace. Sorry, I think I'm more embarrassed because I'm narrating it as it goes. Usually when like I read any of this in a book or a fan fiction, the only person hearing it is myself, you know, in my head. But it's nice. For once, he looks at peace. That's nice. His eyes flutter open. His hand finds a place on my waist. I'm not sure who leans in first, but suddenly we're kissing. We look at each other again, my heart racing. Craig!
Oh.
I got strong feelings. Just cut the bro! Like, I got strong feelings for you. Full stop. No, bro. Feelings I can't deny anymore, bro. Bro. Literally. Bro, me too. run my hands through his hair, then down to his chest. Craig brings me closer, wrapping his arms around my bro. I feel so secure, bro.
Oh.
You know, bro, talking about old times is fun, bro, but
Oh.
I like making new memories with you, bro. I smile, tracing the lines of his hip with my finger. This is... I'm sorry. Like, we kiss again. I'm not worried about it. Okay, fine. Yeah. Fade to black. I can't. Are the other dad's endings so like, what's the word? Intimate?
Man, that was amazing. Just like back in college. I've missed you, dude.
Sorry, I think it's made like even worse because like it's made so much worse because they keep calling each other like dude, bro. I can't take it seriously. Oh, I'm sorry. Achievement unlocked. Cake stand champion. Okay. I'm okay. I'm cooling down. It's okay if you don't come in first, just make sure you have health insurance. Wow. Very smart indeed. My game is not responding. Come on, load. Load. Okay. Phew. I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Be cool, Nathaniel, be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. Something fishy? Rats. Sorry, sweetie. It's the feds. The life of crime is finally catching up to you. I tried to send them in a different direction, but even I'm no match for the power and funding of the US government.
Aww.
Well, if they think they're gonna take me alive, they got another thing coming. I'm kidding. You're right. I have a little surprise for you.
Dad.
Yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen?
Huh.
Father, it would fill my heart with glee. There are like weird grammar errors here and there. Like, yeah, but I just I proofread. That's what I do. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table where present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but... Oh, Dad, you... I dramatically whipped the cloth off of the table. Amanda's jaw drops.
Alright.
No way! I figured you probably wouldn't be able to get the cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of long-haul paranormal ice road ghost truckers. This is all 19 seasons. And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. Dad, I love this, thank you. She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you wanna hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something?
Ah.
Totally. I follow Amanda to the back door. Hey! Hey! What? And it's all the dads. You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. It's so weird that it's like all the dads, where are the kids? So consider this your graduation party. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here. All your romantic prospects. Their children. Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come and support me.
Yeah.
Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is. Fully customizable down to the type of mac. Huh. There's an ice cream cake. The good kind with the crunchies in the middle.
Yeah.
You know, I don't think I've ever had an ice cream cake with crunchy stuff in the middle. Like nuts. I don't know what to say. Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals, alright? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. Nathaniel. Oh, this is like, you know, the ending where it shows your relationship with everyone. Oh, mine is gonna be kind of pathetic, right? Because I only invested my time in in Craig. Oh my god, how can I suddenly forget his name? Craig. Huh, okay. Anyway, let's just go through this. Brian, you made it.
Hey.
I didn't pass up a good Mac. What do you think of the party?
Oh.
It's not bad. Just not bad.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up. Hi, Amanda's dad. Hey, Brian's daughter. See how that feels? This is a really great party. Thanks so much for inviting us. You're very welcome. Tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Looks like you've settled into this neighborhood quite nicely. Yep. Couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac.
Oh.
Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events. We got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. Sure thing, Joseph. Maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime. No, Joseph, you're creepy and your kids are like from a horror movie. So sorry, no. Yeah, who am I kidding myself? I'm gonna like do Joseph's route offline. Sure, Joseph, that'd be great. Well, see you later. Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese.
Ah.
The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Nathaniel. Thanks, Hugo. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to a dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for finals. Me too. That scholarship money would really help. Amanda walks by and pretends to not see Hugo. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher. Hey! Congratulations on graduating. I know you're gonna do great things at art school.
Pew!
Ah, thanks! Amanda starts to back away. Wait, I just realized that you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me.
Ah.
You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention. Yeah, I'm gonna break anything I want, and there's nothing you can do about it. Are you still mad about the time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? Nope.
Oh.
And I'll have you know that the globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place, so... She'll fit into college just fine. Hey. Robert gestures vaguely to the snack table. Good stuff. Yep. See you later. Hey, man. Matt, let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have a fresh batch of banana bread candies ready for her. Thank you. I know she'll love that. What a splendid garden party! My deepest thanks for extending an invitation to my son and I. This icebox cake is divine. Yeah, thanks, dude. Good cake. Thanks for coming by. Hey, looks like Amanda's hanging out with Bear and Hazel. Let's see what they're up to. This is like a...
Alright!
Okay, Bear, think of a shape. Hazel? What's she thinking? They're trying to do like... Okay, square. Bear? Star. We'll get it next time. Amanda leans in close to Bear and Hazel, lowering her voice. Listen, you guys can be real with me. If you're downplaying your psychic abilities, I want you to know that you can trust me. Heck, even think of me as the third twin. Amanda, that's a triplet. You know that by the time I'm done with these kids, we're going to be finishing each other's. What? You didn't finish your sentence. What are we going to be finishing? Each other's
Yeah!
sentences. That's so cute. See? Third twin. I have to go. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat next to Craig. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Oh, that's so nice.
Oh.
Bro.
Oh.
This reminds me of the parties we used to throw. Fewer cake stands, of course. Probably for the best. I don't want to get my hip replaced after a party trick goes wrong. You can leave cake stands in the past.
Oh.
Craig sighs. You doing okay? Yeah, dude, I'm alright. I just can't hang for too long. I gotta get back home and answer some emails. What happened to relaxing? I am relaxing right now. We're sitting on a bench. Yeah, well, I could be standing. Oh my god, this dude has zero concept of relaxation. See? Relaxing. Craig, you gotta take better care of yourself. I care about you and I want you to be okay. I appreciate it, but I'm fine. You're a good friend, dude. A good friend. Do you ever wish that maybe we were more than just bros? Oh, bro. Alright, can we? I need to go back and like get all the timestamps, but this is a message to Matrix, our video editor. Can we do a supercut of all of the bros? Because this is out of control, bro. I'm sorry if I gave off that impression. To be honest, I kind of wondered the same thing. But I don't have... What? What happened? Is this because... Is he rejecting me? What about the trope? What about the shared sleeping bag? Huh? Is it because I didn't get an S on the second date? Oh my gosh. No! I don't have that time for that right now. Oh, yeah, I can do friends. Craig hops up. Alright, buddy, I gotta get moving. Thanks for inviting me. Let's hang soon. As bros. That would be nice, bro. Craig jogs out of the yard. Then, the last guests begin to make their way out of the party. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So, I also have something for you.
Huh.
For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything. Growing up wasn't easy, but it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you, but I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this. And I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry, I swear to God, I'm telling you, if you cry again. You're the best, Dad. I love you. And I'm crying. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time. Amanda hands me a tiny wrap package. I try the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. Kinda shocking all of our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figured we needed at least one together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman, and I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock on dead, kid. Always do. Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right? Oh, I'm gonna break so much stuff. Achievement unlocked, world's best dad. Oh, that's cute. Intentionally and unintentionally, you're probably gonna have to pay for most of it. It would be my honor. Amanda and I wave bye to the party goers as they leave. We sit together and watch the sun slowly dip below the horizon. I'm glad you made some friends. Yeah. I know that's maybe not what you were looking for, but these people care about you. I love you, Dad. We'll always have each other. You're right. It's gonna be hard at first, but this is the next chapter in our story. I would be nervous about it, but I know that you're always gonna be looking out for me the same way I'll always be looking out for you. Team Rain? Team Rain. Aw. Damn, I'm still annoyed that that the thing with Craig didn't work out. Is it really because I didn't get an S on the second date? Oh man, I'm really gonna have to go back and do it now. But overall, it was a good game. I think several parts of it was maybe dragged down slightly because I had to read out everything. Quite a lot of the dialogue is better just click past it because there's quite a lot of like. I mean, I like the banter. I really like the banter between Amanda and the dad. But there were some others that was just like talking about the weather, just like explaining too much, which is the problem I find with novels. Where okay, let me lower the sound because I don't think my voice is so loud. Okay, softer now. What was I saying? Oh yes, I did like some of the banter, but I did feel like some parts were too draggy. That's kind of what I don't like about visual novels at times, or at least I find a bit annoying because they have to over-explain so many scenarios because they don't have as many, backgrounds and character like models to show exactly what they're going through. So they have to explain like every little detail in the text, and I did feel like some parts were dragging because of that, and I could really feel it when, because I was talking about it. I had to like say it out loud, and I couldn't just like skip through. Because honestly, if I just read it at my normal pace in my head, we would have done like a lot more routes, maybe even 3 routes today. So it took a lot longer than I expected. But overall, it was still good. I thought the writing was overall just totally solid. I really like the visuals. Oh, you're the best, Pops, Amanda. That's really cute. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, I think the overall art is gorgeous. Like, these are the best character models I've ever seen in a visual novel. Even the backgrounds, I really like it. It had that really like cartoonish vibe. I am excited to play more of this actually, and it's very rare in a visual novel, or maybe because I haven't been playing a lot of the good ones, but it's really rare that I want to go back and really go through all the routes, like go on all 3 dates with each of the dads. I think like beyond the romance aspect, like each of the characters are really interesting. I think Neon Space Rabbit brought up the cult ending with Joseph, and I'm really curious to see what that is, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna stream it again. Maybe if you guys want me to play a specific dad, romance a specific dad, I might do it. But if not, I think maybe next week I'm gonna do something else instead. Maybe I was thinking of doing this game that's coming out 3rd September actually, called Lake, and it's about a person who goes back to her hometown to work like a part-time job, and she's trying to decide whether she wants to stay there forever, like stay on in her hometown, or leave back for the city or something like that lah. It should be really interesting. So maybe I'll play that next week. Yeah, in the meantime, if you want to catch some of our other content, I am streaming tomorrow 3 p.m. Cha and I will be talking about What If Episode 3, as well as the new Spider-Man No Way Home trailer. I don't know if you guys are on the Marvel side of TikTok, but I know that the people I follow on TikTok haven't stopped talking about it ever since it came out, like until now. But if you're interested in some other things, we also have some other shows with the other members of TMR. Alfred does teamfight tactics with Amos every single week. Ayman is going through a fitness journey with Ring Fit. Amos plays Legends of Runeterra, some of the other game modes on the game besides Ranked. And Damon does a series called Trash or Treasure, where he decides whether some old games from the PS1 era are good or bad. And as for me, I hope you really like my new overlay. I know I'm really enjoying it personally, and I'm excited to bring you more indie games. But you'll just have to follow the Magic Rain MY on all our different platforms to see what that game is gonna be. We do weekly live stream announcements, so you can follow us on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. We usually do our updates there. So that, yeah, if you want to follow us, that would be great. And that's it for today. Let me know if you want to see me do more Dream Daddy or other similar visual novels. Maybe we can finally find a visual novel with voice acting. Anyway, that's all for me today. Have a good night and a very good rest of the weekend. And for the Malaysians out there, have a good Merdeka happening next Tuesday. Thank you for tuning in, those who tune in. Thank you so much, Haru, Neon Space Rabbit, Midoriya, Cha. Thank you for tuning in. Good night. That's it from me. Bye bye.